if it isn't the good old robots. Alright, I'm plugging this in and I'm swapping controllers because this controller's about to die, and I just started, so... Hello, why did it do that to me? Alright. Time, 3 stocks, yep. Alright. And then random and bot match. Cool. So, because I already know this is going to be chaos if I do hard mode, I'm just going to put them in medium. I leave them in medium for now, because test features are on. And so, we are going to be playing a little bit of a tournament. Wait, teams. Jesus, that scared me. Okay. And so the first round is a very okay game. The first round is a very interesting one. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't deal with the colors not being all. There we go. It just bothered me. Okay. So, the first duo that we have here is it's a rather interesting one. We have Artemis and Mako. God knows how that became a pairing, but it did, so... Oh yeah, I forgot I got the skin for free. We got Artemis and Mako, if I can find her ass. Okay. Sure. I don't care about stances. I'll just turn them off for the memes, because, why not? And on the opposite end, we have another interesting pairing. We have Reno and Wu. Hello. We have Reno and Wu Shang, so, which literally means 5 up, by the way. So, we're gonna get into it. Mako and Artemis are apparently, according to this, they're the 17th seed, and the 16th seed are Reno and Shang. Okay, so I might have to buff the boss because I'm already seeing some slight dislikes. The biggest thing that I want to say right now is this one, aside from the fact this is the first tournament of probably like, I don't know, 6 or 7 pick on. I don't know, how many months have I left in this year? I think like 2. So I'm thinking like every other month we do one of these, and then we do like 1v1s. And the other one that, or just like, I don't know, I pick a week out and do these every month or something, I don't know. Just to, you know, keep me entertained. But, for right now, it's looking like the red team is getting demolished. What the hell? I mean, yeah, blue team doesn't have the biggest lead, but they have the stock lead, so. That is completely gone, and Mako might just continue. By the way, this is Mako's first appearance in a tournament. Mako has never been selected in the 1v1 scene. Crazy, right? The first time I did this tournament, Ezio had just came out, so that's saying a lot. Took 4 tournaments, but Mako finally made it in the 2v2s. There are going to be a few repeats like Plague Knight and Amethyst for Zol and Caspian, but like, you know, those are crossovers. Are they really the same? Also, I have no idea who's going to win this because I really don't know how the bots will perform in 2v2s, but Mako is not dying. She is unrelenting on this final stock. She just won't die. She just won't, finally. Had the commentators curse her. But, here we are. Ooh, what a side stick from Mako. Okay, neutral air. Recovery. Yo, Mako is cooking, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm not saying that Artemis is getting absolutely carried, but honestly, she might be. I don't know, I haven't really seen Artemis do much. Outside of like that 1 kill. Or no, that was Reno actually, so I'm just wrong. I think Reno is like the lowest one here. No, Artemis is on her final stock right now, actually. Okay. If they can find this kill on the Reno, that'd be really good. Wu Shang is also pretty healthy though. There's just a lot going on the screen, and I don't really know what to say because, like, again, there's a lot going on the screen. I will turn the music up though. Don't worry, I'm on Couch Party, so you don't get to miss any of the action. Ooh, side air. Reno's still not dead. They still don't think it's time, apparently. I'm pretty sure even a ground pound to the floor by Scythe could kill here. Yeah, side light is using variable force now. Like, yeah, they're in kill range, both of them, and just like that, red team taking a massive lead. Wu Shang is out. Okay. If Artemis can stay in the game for longer, that'd be very good for them, because then Reno has to deal with twice as much pressure. Yeah, okay, I'm probably going to put them in a hard or extreme. Oh. Recovery, okay. Got answered by her own. Downers, okay. Dare and light. They got a little bit of true combos going. Sider will... What? That's insane. And he makes it back. Oh, Mako. Oh, but he gets punished by the ground pound. He was off by a little bit, and that caused his fall. Yo, 714 damage and 648. Yo, these guys were doing the most damage possible to kill Reno here. Holy crud. They all did really good damage, but like 714 and 648 is not... That's not right. That's not right at all. So let's try out hard. Let's see if hard's better. Maybe it'll turn the tides for Wu Shang and Reno. I don't know, but right now Artemis and Mako got them on their backs because, if you don't know, it's a first to 3 in the first two rounds, and then in round 3 of winner's side, it becomes a best of 5 or a first to 3. But in loser's side, it stays a best of 3. Just a little fun fact for you there. Okay. I've always wanted to do a grand finals first to 5, but it just takes too long. It's simply just... Ooh, what a cider from her. Yeah, immediately seeing the impact. Like, they're going for a lot more kill tools and a lot more smart options here. Or just risky options that kind of work out for them. Like a double ground pound. Okay, finally takes him out up the top. Immediately going into the combos. Like, this is so much chaos and I love it. This is so much less calm. That's what I want. Pure action. Down air. Looking at Wu Shang right now since he's the weakest on the board, and the cider will disarm him. I think he doesn't have enough. He does not have enough. And I just realized team damage isn't on, but honestly if team damage is on, I think the bots would just kill each other and kill themselves, and that's not good, so I'm going to keep it off. I'll probably put it on later, see, in like just one match. Just to see how the bots perform. What a downer to take Mako out off the side. Wu Shang kind of playing this last stock of his a lot better. Reno is the only one with 2 stocks I think left on the board. I could just be wrong. I probably am. But right now, Mako kind of getting sauced, kind of getting pieced up. Reno doing a lot of work here. Gets the side sig. Oh no. Ooh, Mako with the ground pound. Just lives and sig. Oh, there. Reverse recovery doesn't work out. And sig. Reno saving his teammate. Wu Shang trying to get some extra credit off. Oh, quite a long time. Quite some time for sure. This map definitely seems favored for the blue team to carry the load. If she can take out Wu Shang here, that'd be great for her. No side sig, nothing. Okay. Kind of just thought that the punish wasn't worth it. Neutral air. Side air. Ooh, and light side light. Ground pound. She can do something with this. Oh, but the neutral air's coming out. She wasn't fast enough to recovery. The side air. Reno's on the opposite. The ground pound recovery and the side air to take the game. Reno and Shang completely reverse it, even though Artemis carried the hell out of Mako in that game. Artemis has proven to be the better player. You're having both a 600 and a 700 damage game. Don't count Mako out though. She did have a 700 damage game herself. You know, you can't count her out just yet. You can't get either of them out yet because they still have one final game to play. And we're going to Demon Island, okay? So I guess Wushang and, you know, even though it's such a random, I'm just gonna act like the boss decided this. They wanted to go back here. I guess they wanted to finish it where it started. And oh my goodness, Mako almost not making it back there. And immediately putting the hurt on Arena as soon as she gets this weapon. Of course, she's the most damaged player on the squad and on the board, actually. Wushang pretty much not getting damaged. Look at the team combos coming out from them. Yo, low key, Reno and Shang looking hella strong. I felt like it'd be a lethal duo because it's Gauntlet's blasters and those are like really good in 2v2s, and I think that even universally the bots ground pound recovery doesn't kill just yet. That would have been legendary. Decider into a downer into a double side stick. Jesus. Okay. Side stick coming out from Artemis. It's a whole lot of extra credit damage, man. There's just a whole bunch of extra damage. Reno's already super close. Oh, the side stick came out just a little bit too late. Wasn't able to get the full combo. Would have been nice though. Alright. Ooh, saved his teammate there. Good ground pound from Reno. Whole lot of chaos. What a... He used the cider from Wushang to hit Reno off the side. Or off to the top. Ooh. Gets reversed. Artemis loses her stock. And Mako is next. She is not able to get back. Ooh, recovery. Immediately making an impact with this lance. And another cider. And I think red team takes back the lead as Reno's spending his final stock. Yeah. If Reno's in his final stock, then they take back the lead here. Ooh. I know Shang, I think, is on second. Or I don't know. I think Shang's on second. Oh my gosh. And Shang getting absolutely pieced up by this lance, buddy. Pick up a weapon. A neutral air coming out from Mako. Ooh, but Artemis is also in deep waters. The downer takes Shang out, and now she's getting focused on Reno. I knew it. Shang was in second. And Reno's kind of left alone here for a bit, but he's keeping it work. He's making it work. Oh, the down air! The down air! Wait! The double ground pound works! Wushang's out of there! It's a one-on-one! Artemis versus Reno. No, she doesn't make it back! And the down air! And Reno and Wushang clutch the game out. See, this time Mako doing the most damage. Oh my god. Reno and Shang take the first set of the day. That was an incredibly close set, but what a clutch out there from both of them. Artemis almost making it work with the triple ground pound onto Wushang, just completely eliminating him from the tournament. That was incredible. And next, we got yet another incredible matchup. I don't know why they don't just like use all of the bars. Just use all of them. I don't think anybody will complain if you have like 5 bars of 10 or 6 bars of 10 characters, or 5 bars of 12 characters. Nobody will complain. I guarantee it. I say 12 because I'm including random. Random makes it 60. But now we got an incredible duo here as well. Probably just as dangerous because it's combining both forces here. You have Asuri and Zariel facing off against Barraza and Mordex. So we get to see the Cody Travis and we get to see Cody and Sandstorm once again outside of BCX, technically, according to the bots. They're living out that legacy. But on the left side, we have Zariel and Asuri. This is like a Godly Fozy kind of duo, like Godly bringing out his 1v1 character and Fozy just bringing out his 2s. But yeah, looking right now, oh, a whole bunch of neutralers. Not even team combo, just a whole bunch of damage set onto both Asuri and Mordex with these neutralers. Mordex immediately causing some pressure, causing havoc. Just not letting Asuri breathe. Ooh, the side stick. Oh, Asuri makes it back. Okay. Saying Asuri 50 times is gonna suck. Oh, ground pound. Side light, D-light, ground pound, nair. And that's 2 different true combos in one. D-light ground pound is a freaking technically D-light ground pound nair is a true combo. Oh, and the first stock goes to Mordex as he takes out Asuri. And the second one might go to Barraza. And no, it goes to Mordex instead. Mordex just kind of taking all the stocks. We're seeing a lot more dominant gameplay here from both of them in the 2v2 aspect. I think this is where they thrive. I haven't seen Bothalla, like, I think more than once, and Mordex, every time I see him, he's okay in 1s, but he's definitely looking like a different Mordex, I'll tell you that much. This Mordex here to play. Oh, in the recovery, Bothalla still essentially invincible as he cannot die. The down air. Asuri still looking for this kill, the ground pound. The side will take him off the side, but now you have to focus Mordex, who's also on his first stock here. Ooh, in the side air. That might just be enough. It won't be, as Mordex still makes it back. Bothalla being able to pressure both of them at the same time. Bothalla just kind of doing a lot of damage. What a down stick into ground pound combo. Okay. Side air doesn't kill her just yet. One of those will probably do it. And then Asuri immediately making use of this stock that she's probably going to lose. Ground pound recovery and interrupts a move. And he is out of there. Or she is out of there. My bad. Oh! The chase dodge did not get hit by Mordex, but immediately Mordex still got the kill in the end. And now they're finally down to their final stocks. Red team not looking pretty. They're looking very ugly right now. Oh. Okay, ground pound. The double ground pound into a down air? Yo, nah, Zariel and Asuri got the nastiest team combos. The neutral air kills. Qatar Nair killed there. Nah, I'm sorry, but the absolute, yeah, look at this. Look at the team combos and just the overall dominance from Red Team after going to their final stocks. Essentially just dealing with both of them. Oh, the side air. There's still a chance. This is Bothalla. We've seen what Cody can do. And he choked it. Okay. That's unfortunate. But Asuri and Zariel taking game 1 with a hefty win. Mordex kind of taking a lot of damage here. Mordex did get the KOs. Got every single KO. So he's definitely good for killing. But once he was gone, it was kind of just a struggle. As the team combos of Asuri and Zariel were just too much for Bothalla. And Mordex. We're going to Demon Island. This might be the theme of today. Maybe everybody's going to Demon Island today. We love it though. I love Demon Island. No platforms, just all actions. Eliminate as many variables as possible. Just keep consistent. Oh. And Red Team still carrying that momentum from game 1, the turnaround, to lead into this one. Ooh, they're still getting team combos done. They're just not getting the KOs that they need to start finding now that both players are on red. Of course, as I say it, Zariel on the right side just shuts me up. And Asuri also taking out Mordex there on the other side. The neutralite into ground pound, bro. Like, these team combos are absolutely insane. The side stick from Mordex to read there. Side air. They're going to take Zariel out. So we're going to play aggressive. This is going to cost her a little bit of damage, probably. Picks up the Katars. She's getting absolutely pieced up by Mordex. But in comes Zariel to help out with these team combos. And immediately we're seeing a change of pace. Blue team looking a lot more confident in game 2. At least considering the way that they started this. Definitely a turnaround in momentum as you see almost the recovery coming out. They do team combos. I love that. This shit's awesome. They almost got the kill on Zariel, but Zariel's out, just as I say it. The only issue is, you know, this momentum's great. Don't get me wrong, but we have seen this exact we have seen this exact same position pan out, and last time Red Team won. So, oh, Zariel gets back. Bothalla doesn't. He overcommitted. Oh, and the recovery to cover the other option. Great move from Zariel. Now Bothalla left in the 1v2 and he's playing it passively, he's playing it smart, he's avoiding as much damage as possible. And he's causing a great deal of pressure. Definitely seeing a lot more damage come out. Ooh, the D-Light Deer. Side air. Recovery. Another recovery. Asuri putting out a hefty amount of just damage. Another side air. Bothalla might be out. No, he makes it. Mordex doesn't make it. Oh, but that hit does keep him alive. I genuinely would have thought that he got sent off the side. Oh, what a dodge. And what did I say? Mordex is left in the 1v2. And it's going to be incredibly difficult to do this again. This time Mordex with a chance, but Asuri ends it with a recovery. And Asuri and Zariel are moving on to the next round. Fun fact, Asuri and Zariel were the higher seed. Wow. That was incredible gameplay from Asuri. Just watching Asuri the entire game and watching Mordex, watching them just duke it out the entire time was incredible. It's kind of funny to see Zariel taking so much more damage than like she dished out, or he dished out, my bad. This is funny. Alright. Now we actually have a lore-based team reuniting here. Pretty interesting. We got Thor. I don't care what color they were in, okay? We got Thor and Jala. Absolute badass duo. Oh no, they're facing off against Rayman and Vrax. This is gonna be chaos. You got hammer, you got lance, you got axe, you got freaking sword, you got blasters, you got gauntlets. You got everything. You even got orb. This matchup is so well spread out. You got a meta weapon, you have the anti-meta, and then you just have a whole bunch of axe noises and hammer noises, so that's gonna be nice. Game number 1, we're settling up on Apocalypse. Okay. Apocalypse first choice map. Cool with me. Fun fact, Jala and Thor are not the higher seed. It's actually Rayman and Vrax at seed number 8. But Rayman and Vrax are struggling as Vrax gets taken off the top already by Thor, apparently. Don't know how that happened. I kind of don't want to know because that was an absolute violation. Rayman not choosing to continue that combo, but instead get a lot more damage. And the recovery takes him off the top. Of course, even though Vrax has, 2 stocks left to play and is at the biggest deficit, it's not even looking like that's happening, as Jala is probably about to lose her stock, and this is going to be a turnaround. Might not, though. Jala playing like Pugsy, just not dying. The ground pound won't do it either. Okay. And the down sig, but Vrax still in his final stock, but Thor might be on his final stock as well. Rayman going absolutely bonkers. Rayman is going absolutely mad. He's going crazy. Oh my goodness. Rayman is completely dominating as he has all 3 stocks and a hefty amount of damage on probably both players, honestly. He probably has already like 400 damage in this game. Going absolutely bonkers on Thor. Jala had to help out or else Thor would just be removed from the game. Oh, okay. Vrax already on red in his final stock. That's risky. That could become a really bad problem for them. But if Thor can go, that'd also be really good. Rayman still on his, barely onto his 2nd stock. Can definitely do a lot more here. He probably 1v2 because he has those 2 stocks, but it's now left up to him, and he makes it back. Thor overcommitting a little. Oh, sidelight in the air goes for the trick on, but the ground pound. He wants Thor. The ground pound does it, and just like that, it's a 1v1. Jala at a deficit here, though, as she's on her final stock, if I'm not mistaken. The down air. The side air whiffs. He dodges, but it doesn't work because it's a sidelight. Okay. He wants something. We just don't know. Oh, he wanted the recovery. Gets inserted. The down air. Or the side air, my bad. And he goes for a move. It doesn't work out. And instead of recovering, he just loses it. Jala with 3 stocks of her own. She took out Lord Braxis 3 times in a row. And now Rayman. But she goes down to her final stock. I thought that she was last stock. Never mind. They had a massive lead over him. But Rayman has the weapon. And he's getting all the connections right now. Oh. It's an axe duet here. It's an axe duel right now. See who's the better axe player, I guess. Because these are the only 2 axe legends in the game. Oh, Rayman! 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 He overcommitted! No! And Jala! Despite being completely devastated in that match, Rayman with 900 damage. The victors are the red team. That's insane. Why would he do that? He had such a massive lead, he overcommitted.
2, 1, brawl.
He's an absolute madman for that. Why would he overcommit so heavily? And immediately go into a small Enigma, so they want even more platforms. That's odd. Not what I would have done for my first choice, but okay. Okay, I fixed my fan. Cool. Alright, back to the bout. Okay, neutral air. If anybody's died, I didn't see it and I didn't hear it, so. There's the first strike. Thor with the cider on Rayman. Rayman doing a whole lot of damage in the last game, having to completely carry his squad. through a victory that was definitely in their hands. He could have definitely had a legendary 1v2 victory, but of course, he overcommitted like the true Rayman player he is and died. Like a true Rayman, he did what every Rayman player does and he did a signature move. He overcommitted to death. I kid you not, I haven't seen more players do that than Rayman man. Cider all the way off the bottom left corner and the Cider from the Lance. This time, Brax actually doing something. No disrespect, but like, bro, you've done nothing. And as I say it, Brax on his second stock, almost on his final stock, but at least he did something. Hopefully he can do a little bit more damage. The recovery does come out, but the sword Cider was just barely out of reach. Bothalla barely being able to get that down. That ground pound's going to set them back heavily, as they might just completely lose this set here in game 2. There might not be a game 3 yet. There might not be a game 3 in this one. Thank God for that first set, because so far it's looking like utter domination here from Red Team. But we have seen worse situations become victories. Though I don't think that that's going to be it, as Jala closes out the game once again for the Red Team. Unfortunately, Rayman was after overcommitting, Rayman gave them the momentum they needed to move on. Kind of his own fault, honestly. If he stayed on stage and would have just waited, probably get like a ground pound off or get some damage off, they win that for sure. I truly believe it in my heart that they win that. That kind of sucks. I was voting for them too. They're not in my predictions. I don't have any predictions, but I did have faith they would win. Now then, we got Bothalla and Arcadia. I have no idea how that dynamic's gonna work. Sword and Greatsword and then Hammer Spear. I genuinely don't know how that's gonna work out. But hey, you know. However it works out, it works out. But on the other side, we got somebody who I think has only appeared once, ever. I think she appeared in the first tournament, that's it. If not, she just didn't appear at all. But I'll tell you who's coming back. And that's the 1v1 silver medalist in the most recent tournament, Moonin. And she's coming back. I'm so disappointed in you right now. With Hattori. So this is definitely a lower defense match, which is pretty funny to me. But regardless of the defense and the offense, I will have to say, who will win? I have my money on Scythe. I have my money on Moonin placing just as well as she did in 1v1s, or even better here in 2v2s. I don't have favorites because, you know, there's... But, I have hopes and dreams. My favorites are who I think will win. My hopes and dreams are who I want to win. Kind of like how I want Maiden Experience to finally beat Acno and Blaze. Oh, sidelight. My god. Neutralite comes out, and I was completely wrong about Moon, and she's getting absolutely destroyed. I don't think she's done any bit of damage. And we see another death on the blue team coming from Hattori. They both onto their second stocks already. Maybe Moon can do more with his bow. She did use, oh my gosh, the ground pound N-Sig. Oh, the spear side air whiffed. Okay, ground pound will probably take him out. If not, it'll be really close. Yep. And just the team synergy there. Definitely seeing a more team-focused side coming out from the blue team. But unfortunately, Bothvar's still not dead. Still trying to find that connection. Finally find it. Tori. Again, doing most of the work. Oddly enough. Okay, down air. Another down air. Pulls her down to the opposite side. Just giving an incredible amount of pressure. Not letting him get anything off. Absolutely nothing. And Hattori gets taken off the side. Or off the bottom due to that. And she makes it back. Moonin. Okay. Moonin on her final, second stock. Kind of just praying here. Loses that stock. And that's on the final stocks for the blue team. Whereas red team barely on their second stocks. And Arcadia pretty much completely healthy. Hattori is gone. Bothvar's also gone. But like Hattori is figuratively gone. Her health is literally one spear cider away from the opposite side of the stage. The neutraler to catch and get the team combo going. And the recovery. She got punished for trying to help out. Unfortunate. D-Light's there. When it gets back. Oh, the N-Sig gets interrupted. Can't pick up the weapon. Sidelight, D-Light. Both of them missed the Sair. Oh, that side will probably do it. I don't think she has enough options. She doesn't. And the victors will be the red team in game 1. Wow. I don't even care about the damage. That was just incredible. That was a clean 4-stock lead, 4-stock win, if I'm not mistaken. No, 3 stocks, because Bothalla lost. Bothalla won that stock. All right, game 2 going to a interesting change of a map. Smaller, but it has a platform. Side stick coming out there from Moonin. Down air, another down air. Oh, try to go for third, didn't work out. Gets the third later. Okay, a lot of side lights. All right, disarms. I haven't really seen a lot of the Arcadia Greatsword, to be honest. Kind of hoping, but the recovery from Hayatori, she's trying to get her revenge after last game. She is unhappy with her result and her outcome. Moonin gets back, barely though. Trying to live. Down sig doesn't connect. Dodging, they're dodging and whiffing all around each other right now. The recovery to dodge the end sig. Oh, she doesn't get the down sig off. Just like that, it's pretty much tied up. Bothalla still on his first. Tori still on her first, but not for long, as the Tori finally loses her first stock, and Moonin getting absolutely devastated for even trying to attempt to fight. You really should stop fighting, my dude. Like, you really should stop fighting, my dude. Alright. Neutral air. Oh, but the side air captures, and she does not have enough to make it back. I lied. What the hell, Moonin? Wake up. Okay, Bothalla finally losing his first stock. And she, Arcadia, loses her second stock. And it seems like blue team might be actually able to take a lead here. Even though Moonin is at a great deficit, being on her second, or no, she's at her second stock. But she's red. Hefty amount of damage. They do have a small lead here. See if they can extend it maybe. Oh, that down air does it. And the recovery does it, and I think Moonin's down to herself. Oh, but Arcadia overcommitted, now she's dead. It's a 2v1 here for Moonin and Hattori in game 2. Double dare. Hattori just took herself out. Oh, but he doesn't make it back. Bothalla is gone. It's down to final stocks. Oh my goodness. We've seen this 1v1 play out before, and most of the times it's been Moonin who wins these. Let's hope she can win this to clutch this game out for her squad here. I have faith in the bow and in the scythe. Whichever one she decides to use. For now, it's definitely the bow. 100% the bow. Interrupted. Okay. Okay, down air. Sair. Another Sair. The clash. Oh. Moonin. Oh, but Moonin reverses it. What a move. And she gets taken out. And just like that, Bothalla and Arcadia, the 5th seed actually in this tournament. I did not notice that. Taking out the 28th seeded Moonin and Hattori. Very, very unfortunate. This is a lot of fast-paced content here. And now, we got the lowest defense duo here. We got Jiro, who is unfortunately teaming up with Ada. Oh, it's gonna go bad. I already know it. And they're going up against no, they're going up against this team in round 1. Yeah, this team's a first round exit. They're going up against Volkov, but not just Volkov. No, or well, I spoiled it. I meant to say not Orion, but not just Orion. They also have to deal with Volkov. Oh gosh, this is gonna be absolutely cursed. As we're watching here in game 1, we're going into Small Enigma. So it seems like they're rotating between 3 maps this time. Small Enigma, Demon Island, and every now and then, we've seen one Miami, but every now and then we'll see like an Apocalypse or Small Fortress Alliance, which is basically the same map. And immediately look at that damage from Ada. Why did I doubt her? I forgot. She just placed top 8, I think, or she just got top 12 after an incredible lose bracket run, and I don't know how, but he made it back. Don't tell me how, because he's dead. He actually, Ada did just enough hits to push him off the side, and Orion's down to his final stock. Oh, but she saves him. She saves him instead. Orion's still living. Oh, she could have just left him alone. He would have died. He didn't have tools. And we see a side air coming out from Lance. Another one. Just like that. Oh, the recovery barely whiffing if he would have held it a little longer. And that definitely does it. Immediately, they're trying to put the hurt onto Jiro, knowing that they can pretty much just double team one of these guys and they'll be at red in just like 3 seconds. But Ada not allowing for a double team as Volkov gets taken way off the side by that side zig. And he's on his funnel stock. So is Orion. Looks like I was wrong about this low defense team. They need that. They got everything they need. They got the sight, they got the spear, they got the team combos, they got the damage. Like, Jesus. They got literally everything they require. Look at that. Look at that. He's going for a casual nair at the top. And it's not killing. On a 3 defense legend, Decider takes him out. He's finally down to his final stock. What another team combo. Oh, but Decider, he might not have enough. He does. And he dodges through. Okay. Makes it back. Ground pound. Volkov, definitely the outlier right now. If he can live, this is definitely winnable. They just need to get Jiro out of here. Oh, and the D-light into a ground pound. Volkov just needs to take this Jiro out, but he can't. He doesn't even make it back. Jiro somehow still alive in this game, and Ada, we know she's a consistent top 12. I don't think Orion made it that far. I don't think Orion played in the tournament at all, to be honest. Maybe in the first one, because the first one was Lance ridden. Oh, but Ada covers the option, and Ada and Jiro taking game 1 over Volkov and Orion. I saw Volkov did like 200 damage or 300 damage, and Orion did like 700. So we already know who's the best player off of game 1. Off of game 1. Obviously, the meta is carrying the squad. And Ada just going to town on Volkov. Doesn't even need a weapon. Alright. So let's Dare. Nair doesn't connect, has to save him. Okay. Jiro overcommitting a lot here as we see immediately Orion. Oh, and Volkov both just destroying their foes on Demon Island. I swear, Demon Island is the freaking final confrontation of like... It's like momentum just doesn't matter here. It's all about who's truly the better team. Because momentum, every time that we play on this map, momentum shifts. Outside of, I know even in the Zario Asuri match, the momentum shifted and they still completely clapped. Momentum shifted 3 times. Zario and Asuri took the lead, and then they got absolutely devastated 2 stocks in a row. Oh, and Ada's out, and he's dominating Volkov with 3 stocks. Oh my, the side stick to interrupt, and Volkov getting a 3-piece. That's really good damage, especially for the characters that they're facing right now. Oh, the sider. And it's enough. Jiro's out. Jiro's down to his final stock. Oh, Ada trying to get this kill. Finally does. I think that's enough. Yeah, it's enough. Oh, but she saves them. Gets Volkov out of there. Shuts him down. And now Jiro taking out Orion. This is now a slightly more even game, but I'm pretty sure that both Jiro and Ada are in their final stock. So this is definitely going to be a tough one. Oh, and the neutral air. Ada can't get too hasty the side air. The D-light, but he doesn't hold it in because they don't know active input. Oh, and the side stick coming from all the way on the other side of the map takes Ada out, and just like that, it's up to Jiro in this game too to carry the load and fight these 2 titans on this map right now. And it's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. Look at the damage that they're putting on this man. They're doing team combos with D-light on Lance, like. Oh, the ground pound doesn't come out, but the neutral light will take him off the side, and just like that, we're going to game 3, baby. And the team I predicted to move out of this is moving up. It's so far looking like they have the momentum. Of course, momentum doesn't matter when it comes to robots. But I'll tell you what, the 12th seed is Volkov and Orion, so they definitely do have a higher expectation than Ada and Jiro being the 21st seed, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Ada and Jiro being the 21st seed. So they're like the opposite seeds. Why? Okay, they're like the opposite seeds in this one. Oh. Okay. Oh, a lot of things coming out. If we use the PRs from 1v1s, then yeah, both Orion and Volkov are not expected to do as well as Ada or Jiro. Jiro actually having been in a tournament. I think Volkov was in one but got absolutely devastated. He probably wasn't. I know Orion was in probably the first one where every Lance legend ever, I think, was in that one. And every Hammer, or not Lance, every Hammer legend ever was in. I think he was one of the few Lances there. I know he wasn't in 3. Because there was 2. There was like 3 or 4. There was Scarlet, I think Roland, and obviously there was Vector. He made his return again. So there's a lot of freaking commotion. And Nash proved he's better than Vector by beating him and taking the title, so. And proving he's a two-time, and it wasn't just a fluke. Oh, and the sidelight Nair coming out doesn't kill just yet. But looking at the PRs, yeah, this team probably has a higher, you would think the 21st seed would have a higher expectation considering Ada is a top 12. She's like top 12 honestly because she has 2 top 12 placements out of 3 tournaments. Oh, he stole it. Why would you do that, man? Why would you go and steal her thunder? Oh, but he takes him out. Okay. Okay, wow. Okay, hold on. Hold on. It's not done yet. Ada does have a chance if... Oh, Orion's on a second stock, but there's still... Nope, there's no chance. I genuinely think that the 12th seed will just take it here. Oh, the neutral air. The recovery barely clips her, and just like that, Volkov and Orion move on to the second round. Fun fact, we have had one upset, and that was Rayman and Vrax. The 2 that I wanted to win so bad. Because that just sounds funny. So next we got Yumiko and Koji. That's going to be nice to the 13th seed. And oddly enough, they'll be facing another mid seed. They'll actually be facing... Hello? Oh. They'll actually be facing the 20th seed, which is very interesting. Because you got low defense, and then you got high power. You got Ember and Zol on a duo. So that's really nice. Also, I'm getting Master Chief, but that's going to have to wait for the next tournament. Whether it's 1s or 2s. Probably 1s. And immediately we're getting into it on Apocalypse. But yeah, if we were going off of seedings, like, the expectations for both of these squads is Ember and Zol make it out of here. Even though I think Yumiko, or not Yumiko, I think Koji... No, Koji hasn't been in a tournament. I don't think Yumiko or Koji have been in a tournament. Regardless of if they have, Ember just took the biggest jump in a tournament, getting a 4th place finish. And immediately we see both sides about to take one of their foes out. Oh, and it's kind of turning into a reversal to Enlight, trying to help out his teammate. I personally hate that, but it is a tournament, you know. I hate when people do boyfriend of the rescue in, like, not in tournament, you know. Oh, and the ground pound! Ember immediately using her 1v1 knowledge to edgeguard that, and the neutral air, and the side air. She takes herself up, but that's a great 1-for-1, as we see Zol with a slight lead there. Very minimalistic lead, but it's something. And Signair, just a whole bunch of pressure coming out from, just a whole bunch of coverage coming out from Ember, just being able to 1v2 here. And just like that, Ember immediately taking the lead, a great lead too, as Yumiko is damaged. They're both in orange actually, red team's just in a complete deficit. And I lied, because Zol just completely proving that he is not deserving of being on Ember's squad. And Ember kind of getting double teamed here for it. They had a lot more time. Oh, the Ensign comes out to reverse the down air. And it's a great move there. As right now, Zol is getting doubled on the other side, and Zol has nothing. Zol has done absolutely nothing in this game so far. It's been purely Ember and Yumiko. Koji did show some flashes, but for the most part it's been Yumiko and Ember just carrying the load, as you know. The recovery finally come up from Zol. Zol finally putting on some pressure onto the red team after they completely took over the lead. Both of the players on the blue team on last stock, but that doesn't really seem to matter or bother them, as Zol finally waking up, dealing some damage. They're finally putting on the pressure on a Koji. Koji can't get down. He's been in the air for like 6-7 seconds, just unable to do anything. The D-Light Nair doesn't kill just yet, but one more of those will definitely do it, and immediately that'll put an amazing chance. Wow. He was just outside of that. Oh my god. The recovery into the end light, or the side, or whatever it was. And now we're getting a 1v1 between Koji and Zol? The two that practically did nothing. I mean, Zol woke up and just locked the F in. Going from probably like 300 damage to 645 right at the end, taking 3 straight stocks. Going absolutely bonkers in that game. Carrying the load out of nowhere. Obviously, Ember taking a massive lead at the beginning, doing all of her 600 damage. against Koji and Yumiko in the air in those 1v2 situations that she was put in through to Zol. But it seems like Zol's last stock was probably the most important one, to him at least, because he immediately, with no hesitation whatsoever, took the lead, took the stocks, and continued. Okay. Yumiko being hurt, Zol also being hurt. I'm still so impressed by Zol just like all of a sudden pulling his weight. That was incredible. I didn't think that would happen. I mean, I knew that Koji was being underwhelming. I knew that. Oh, and the recovery, and now Yumiko and Koji both taken out by Ember at the very beginning of the game. And Ember showing off why she is the 1v1 4th place placer. And probably going to do incredibly well, because so far she seems to be doing insanely well, especially for her squad. Both of them probably going to get taken out soon, but it doesn't matter as they do the exact same thing. Zol, unfortunately, not able to get as high as Ember, ends up taking the side sig to the face. The down air into the recovery, into another recovery to finish it off. Wow, Koji and Yumiko showing off a very interesting combo there, but it worked out, so can't hate on it. You can also learn a lot from the bots when it comes to getting some things done. Like, down air into recovery is such an interesting placement too. Oh, Koji starting to show, again, Koji starting to show his flashes. Also, yeah, it's just like in one from 2v2. The 2v2 scene is going to be the exact same. Oh, side light, okay. Oh, the down sig to bait them into Koji's attacks, and we're not going to get a 1-for-1 as Koji's not able to kill. Oh, but he might do it there. No, wow, what a get off me tool, that ground pound. Oh, and the cider, and immediately Zol taking a lead here. Oh crap. Oh shoot, cider. And now it's all tied up at final stocks. Zol immediately picking up the cannon. Zol's definitely warmed up because he just ballsy side a down sig there. Of course, Yumiko still trying to pull as much weight as possible because Koji's kind of been dead weight. He's somewhat pulling his weight, but he's been subpar. And immediately, Yumiko is taken out by Zol once again. Incredible amount of pressure that Zol's been putting on this duo. Oh, he tried to get a side air, didn't work out. The down air, the side light, stacks up all the way. Oh, the D-light into a dare from the bow. Interesting. D-light Nair would have done it for sure, I know that, so that's why I was confused. Alright, N-light will do it. And just like that, Ember and Zol win the set 2-0. The lower seed actually doing a lot better. Much better. I think Zol's wake-up call was taking his own stock. If he didn't do that, I think he would have probably just continued playing really bad and not been like, okay, let me lock in real quick. I think that was the thing that finally woke him up. But now, we actually get the crossover duo. I didn't even notice this. I did not notice this when looking at the bracket. We're gonna get the crossover duo of Amethyst. Oh, I made a mistake. I made a massive mistake. We're gonna get the crossover duo of Amethyst, and on top of Amethyst, you're also getting Plague Knight. We're gonna get a crossover duo. I kind of want to keep that one regardless. Like if Caspian or Amethyst pop up, I'm just gonna put in the crossover duo. You know, like these two will be crossover teammates forever. Just because I'm probably gonna get 2 crossovers, so like Master Chief and somebody else. So yeah. I'll spend the $25. I'll do it. I don't care. Amethyst, Plague Knight, and then Fate and Lucian. Okay, that is an intriguing duo. I don't know how they met up, but huh. Not my job to. My job is to watch these bouts and be absolutely amazed at how incredible these bots are and how we could learn from them, considering they do team combos and they do space coverage. They do it all. Like, if you want to watch something like, you don't need to watch film to study. Just watch bots. Just watch, like, put like your comp team, like you and your friend's team, and just watch them as they play. Even if they lose, you'll see like, okay, what did they do wrong here? What did they do wrong in this situation? So it's just nothing but absolutely amazing gameplay. Right now though, Fate piecing up the Amethyst. She's kind of warming up slow. She's kind of starting the game off cold as well. Down air. Oh, she's finally woken up. The ground pound. Doesn't take him out. Oh, Eli sure will do it, and just like that, both of them getting taken out. Wow, Fate able to take a slight lead. That was so delayed. Fate taking a slight lead. Can she extend it, is question. So far, Lucian not able to do much, but they're getting something done. Fate extending this lead as much as possible. They're gonna go focus on Lucian because they already noticed, okay, Fate's not the weaker link, we might as well go for the weak link. Told you, not even a bad duo, like Axe, Cannon, Gauntlets. The guitars are questionable, but everything else isn't. We've already seen the guitars do incredible in pretty much every guitar legend that's played. Mako did incredible with them. Freaking Asuri was an absolute dog with them, even though she's realistically a cat. And Caspian on his final stock already. Oh, and so is Amethyst, and now Caspian is put into a 1v2 situation, but he gets the recovery, pushes Lucian off. Lucian also doing really good with these guitars. Most of his blaster play has just been very passive, very patient. Oh. But yeah, from the looks of it, honestly, the guitars are just really good for the bots. I don't know whether it's ones or twos. Like, they're surprisingly still really good. It doesn't matter if they're meta. Ground pound. Okay. The recovery. Finally taking Fate's second stock, but you also need to get Lucian's, as Lucian goes for an interesting way to get back up, and it works out! And they can't hit him! He's barbecue sauce on Rudd, and Caspian is basically the same thing, but on his final stock. That's not good. Red team in a very serious deficit. Pretty much anything light will hit them or kill them, and just like that, Amethyst goes out too. And game one, going to Fate and Lucian, the higher seed, the number 4 seed in this bracket. Fun fact: you won't get to see the first seed just yet because the first seed is in the second round. The reason it works like that is because they're not a full 3. They're not a full, or it's not a full 32 bracket, so they have to cut some. I wanted to do a 24 or 16 bracket, but I was like, nah. 16 felt a little too short. It just felt like you basically missed an entire round. And even though I would be like usually okay with that, as Caspian gets absolutely devastated by Lucian on the unarmed. Like, usually I'm not against doing top 16 tournaments. I usually do top 16 tournaments before, like, I start doing Bothalla. But, you know, just for the audience, get to see as many characters, get to see a couple crossovers, get to see a bunch of amazing and beautiful gameplay here. I mean, imagine, I'd have to extend the, I'd have to freaking make winners quarterfinals a best of 3. Like, who wants that? Who wants top 8 winners side? Like, who wants top 12 to be so decisive? Like, no. Oh my god, the double ground pound. What a move. Caspian already at red on his second stock. This is not looking good at all for Caspian. He's looking like he's not able to, or my bad, Plague Knight. Unable to just pull any weight at all. Whereas Amethyst going absolutely badonkers here. And the end state coming out. And it seems like Lucian's blasters have also warmed up. Oh, side stick from Plague Knight. Plague Knight starting to get the pressure. Starting to get an insane amount of pressure. Oh, but he's dead. Is that 1-for-1 really worth it? You left your teammate alone, man. Why do they always get the kill but then just sacrifice themselves? It's like, dude, you could have made it back. Oh, but she can't. And now, it's a 3 stocks to 1. Absolutely massive deficit here for Amethyst as she has to deal with the 4 seed. It's mostly Caspian's fault, to be honest. Caspian did incredibly good and then overcommitted. He pulled a Rayman. Oh, and still not picking up that cannon. Immediately we're going to see her pay penance for it, as now she's taking a whole bunch of hurt. Trying to get out of it, but it's not working. The team combo is just, the whole synergy is just working. They're covering pretty much every option possible with these neutralers and these recoveries. Just like that, it's over. And the 4 seed moves on to the next round. But don't worry, because even though the 4 seed just destroyed Amethyst and Plague Knight, for all those crossover fans out there, like myself, we now have the 3 seed, which is, I don't know how the hell they were the 3 seed. Funny enough, I actually picked this duo third, so that's why I'm so surprised. I shuffled, by the way. I did random shuffle because, like, who cares about seedings, you know? I just care about cool matchups. We got Sentinel and Casty. I don't know how that dynamic's gonna work, but it's gonna work, I guess. They're gonna have to make it work. Whereas we also got a high defense duo on the other hand with Sir Roland and Nyx. That'll also be an incredibly intriguing duel to watch. But I have stance on it, so. Damn. See what happens when you don't go to Demon Island? You don't get to shift the momentums. You did the right move not going to Demon Island. Now then, we're going to get Small Enigma as the first map. Small Enigma has suddenly become the most picked map over Demon Island, as it's gotten like 6 or 7 picks in like 12 games. 12, 13 games, whereas you can't see the same for the other duo. Gonna mute real quick.
Double knockout.
Alright, we back, and Nyx and Sir Rowan look to be doing very good. Oh, whoa, whoa. Sent all the way off the side is Cassidy, as she's down to deep red. I have no idea who's on final stocks except for Nyx, because that's the only thing I can see in the bottom left corner of my screen. But I'll tell you what, Cassidy is down to her final stock likely, and Sentinel's probably on his final stocks. Nyx definitely on her final stocks. Team Blue probably feeling the pressure a little bit. But it is still an incredibly even match. As I say it though, the team combos coming out of Team Red are devastatingly powerful. Oh my goodness, both members of Team Blue are so damaged, it's incredible. If they didn't have high defense, they would be dead. Oh. Oh, and she makes it back. Oh, and the neutral air. And Roland and Nyx are out of there, and just like that, Team Red takes game 1 in a convincing fashion. All of them being able to pull their weight, honestly. Roland did a lot of damage too. That's 500 damage. You can't say that he was getting carried. You can't say he was getting carried. But Sentinel and Cassidy, the 3 seed, proving why they are the 3 seed. I would have never expected it. I really didn't think the double hammer, and like, I know the Katars have been incredible all day, and the blasts have been really good too, for the most part. Some exceptions. Like, I was not expecting the Lance to be getting devastated like this. So as we see it, look at the damage. My goodness, the damage coming out onto Blue Team. The momentum is not shifting whatsoever. See, this is what happens when you don't go to Demon Island. You just don't get a momentum shift. Instead, you get complete and utter dominance. Oh my... You know, sometimes I wish I didn't live on the freaking corner that has a street light, because that happens like 6 or 7 times a day. And the downs are coming out from Nyx. I'm dying. As this game progresses, I'm progressively dying more and more. I cannot get the spit out of the back of my throat. Whatever. That was nasty. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness, Red Team now getting pummeled. Tell you what, the momentum shift is definitely still happening. It doesn't have to happen on Demon Island, these guys said. Team Blue wants to get this. They don't care if they're the 30th seed in this tournament. They want to get it. Am I right? Yes, they're 30th seed. 30th. They want this win, and they want it bad. But Cassidy wants it even more, because there is no way Cassidy just took out Roland like that, and now that he's down to his final stock. Oh, and the recovery. What a accidental team combo from Team Red. Okay. Sentinel not even feeling the pressure of being this deep red as he finally loses that stock. Oh my goodness. Roland, stop fighting. Roland, you're getting pummeled on the top. I'm serious. I cannot get the spit out of my throat. Hey, yo. Oh my god. Look at the pressure. Oh, the NSIG. Ballsy move. Okay, she makes it back. Trying to avoid any confrontation. Instead of focusing the more damaged player, she goes for that side air. I would have been on the other side. The double nair is coming out, and that will be the set. Sentinel and Cassidy able to take out the set very swiftly. Cassidy proving she's much better. Easily the best player on the squad. And in the match. And now we got another incredibly weird matchup. Or team. I really hope this one does succeed because I love seeing Orb. We got Petra and we got Thatch. But on the other side, we have Val, who makes a return. She doesn't miss a tournament. She never misses a tournament. God knows if she'll actually perform well this time. It is the first tournament, so maybe she might. There's no expectations set on her, and she's still being a first round exit. Like, she's an absolute disappointment in my eyes. I don't have any faith in her doing anything here. Do you want to know who I do have faith in? I have faith in the number 6-ish seed, Magyar, who recently got a top 8 placement, being one of the few people to get 2 different top 8 placements in these 3 tournaments. Oddly enough, there weren't a lot of those. But right now, even though we have 2 seasoned 1v1 players, one more seasoned than the other one kind of cooked. We have, the side stick coming out from Val. Maybe Val's built for 2v2s, and that's just the reason why. But of course, Magyar somehow is the one to live because high defense is bogus and low-key stupid. Oh, the neutral air. And he doesn't pick up the weapon. Oh, the neutral air. Oh, but it gets reversed, or the recovery gets reversed by neutral air, but that recovery won't get reversed by anything as he takes out both opponents. And Thatch kind of leading his squad so far. Side air coming out from Val. A great fight going on the left side with Petra and Magyar. Magyar mostly winning the interactions. Of course, you know, the down 6 spam has to be a part of the Thatch. I know because he was in the first tournament and he fought Jaeyoon and he did the exact same thing and won. Thatch may not be as seasoned as he's only appeared in 1 tournament, but he's still seasoned. Okay, and Magyar finally takes him off the top, and just like that, I think we're at final stocks for Thatch. I could be completely wrong, which I probably am, so don't believe me. As that side stick comes out, and the side air, and more down 6 spam, Magyar kind of just trying to hold it down, but he can't do it. Not yet. He makes it back, though. Oh, counters that. Can't get the recovery this time, Thatch. Down air. Oh, whiffs it again. Ground pound. They're still kind of avoiding just pretty much everything Thatch does, so they're kind of just completely disregarding Thatch. Never mind, Magyar putting the hurt onto that man. Magyar putting on some incredible pressure now. They kind of turned this match around. You would assume that they'd both be dead, but we saw this with Reno and Shang, where they didn't die from that. I'll tell you what, though, the side stick takes Petra out the side, and that sider will take Magyar. This is 2 stocks. Take it in this game, because I can't remember Thatch's name. Bars? My fault, my fault. Okay, ground pound, and just like that, Magyar finally being shut down. Magyar with 3 stocks. Actually, not 2, I was wrong. Tell you what though, the red team's on final stocks, everybody's on final stocks, and this is an incredibly close set so far. There was only one big momentum switch, and that was when they were on their deepest shade of red yet. Magyar and Val kind of woke up, and the sights are coming out from Val. They're going to focus this edge guard. Oh, but she focuses instead on getting back up. Smart move, because that downside would just kill her too, and that would not be a great 1v1, of course. It is Thatch against Magyar, so Magyar can definitely survive forever. Oh, but the dare recovery doesn't do it. Okay. The ground pound barely whiffing, the downer barely whiffing, but the NSIG does it, and Magyar and Val take game 1. Magyar putting out 672 damage, and Val almost doing 600 damage herself. Clearly Thatch was the better player, but we already knew that. I mean, the man was going absolutely bonkers in that first 2 stocks. up until the kill came up, but everything else about him was just mwah, chef's kiss. The second time we see this map. Nice. First time I think was Ada and Jiro. No. It was Ember and her teammate, Ember and Zol. And they won that, I think. That's already gone. Oh my god, I looked away for a few seconds and Magyar just took Thatch out of the first stock in the first like 5 or 6 seconds of the game. We definitely saw a massive momentum switch. Oh, and the side tick to interrupt that down air. And they're gonna focus Thatch. They want to just do as much damage as they can, increase this lead even higher. And the Enta comes out. Val and Petra playing some kind of dance revolution game. Oh, and that's not good. They may have a small lead, but it might be gone as Petra completely abusing the fact that they're ignoring her to deal some incredible pressure. Just incredible damage as well. It's definitely focusing on the Thatch, knowing he's the better player, so if they get the better guy out. Oh, the Cider and the Downer and Magyar now having 3 stocks already in this game as Thatch down his final, and Petra has 2 stocks left. Potentially in winner's side. So far, mostly close games, but no. Aside from mostly close games, it's still been really good. The last game was on Demon Island, right? I'm not tripping. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was on Demon Island. I think it was game 1. Oh, double knockout from Thatch. Once they started focusing Petra, he immediately knew what to do, just the way that Petra knew immediately what to do. Oh my goodness, she might get taken off the top. She doesn't. Barely doesn't have enough probably, because she was just barely fresh on that stock. And of course, Petra still feeling the hurt. So is Thatch. Just one good recovery in the middle of the stage and Thatch will be out of here. But I'll tell you what, Magyar is going to take Petra out first, and then he's going to take out Thatch. Now the 5th stock that Magyar has taken. Magyar is going absolutely insane. He's getting every single kill imaginable. And he's still going. He has 2 stocks to play with. He has a full stick of butter after this one. And wow, Petra tried to reverse him, but she doesn't make it back. And he takes 6 stocks. Magyar didn't even do 400 damage, and he took 6 stocks in that match to win the set. My goodness. What an absolute dominant display by one player. And next we got seed 11 versus seed number 22. Very interesting numbers there. But we also got another really weird pairing. I don't know what's up with these really weird pairings. I just feel like these would be incredibly weird to see realistically. Like this is like a Boomy, Snowy, like trying something random as hell. Because Boomy used to play Mirage and Snowy, we all know plays Cannon. Or made an experience trying the most random thing out, because I'm pretty sure Maid played Mirage for a little bit. Oh, we get to see the Isaiah again. I think he got top 8 in the last tournament, if I'm not mistaken, he did. I think he even got top 5 over Taros. No, Taros lost, but Isaiah getting a top 8 placement, being a recent top competitor. Unlike his teammate, oddly enough, Onyx and Mirage both not really recognized. Mirage was in the last tournament, but I think she lost in top 12. Yes, she did lose in top 12, making it to the 3rd round. Fortunately got 3-0'd by Moonin, who eventually was the silver medalist, so you can't really hate her, and then she lost again in losers bracket. Now then, Mirage probably being the 2nd highest seed right after Isaiah. I think Onyx has a few appearances in ones, but no success yet. Of course, you can't say the same for Cross. I think he hasn't been in a tournament, which is not a shocker. There's only been around 35 to 40 characters actually in a tournament. Actually, no, a little more than that. I think there's been like 40 to 43 characters around there. Like low 40s have been in a tournament, so that leaves like 18-ish characters. Like leaves at the very minimum 17 characters that haven't made it. So it wouldn't be a shocker to see that Cross wasn't in there. I know that he was in the 1st tournament. 2nd tournament, definitely not. I can check that right now. Yeah, 3rd tournament, likely not. As we see Cross, low-key setting up great team combos for Isaiah, as Isaiah takes Mirage off the top. the blue team kind of finally getting a breathing room because Isaiah's on his final stock. I think Cross is on his second. Oh, the N-Sig coming out there to reverse. I think red team's both on final stocks as well. If not one of them is for sure, that'll be Mirage. As we see, she won't make it, and I think that we're gonna see her. She's on second stocks. I was wrong. Okay. So yeah, red team was probably just completely dominating up until this point. Where now, blue team has kind of shifted the momentum in game one and said, we're going to take the lead real quick. Kind of had a wake-up call. Isaiah for sure did, as he is getting absolutely everything. And Cross, I was right, he has 2 stocks. Oh, goodness me. And he makes it back! Isaiah dominating, like I said, just going absolutely bonkers here. The side light, delay, down light, N-Sig connects. Not enough to kill, but that N-Sig will be. And Isaiah probably doesn't make it. He does, and red team now at a massive deficit. Of course, if you take Isaiah out, this is definitely a much more even game. The question is, can he take Isaiah out? Or can she take Isaiah out? Because right now, he's kind of just maneuvering around Cross, and as Cross gets incredible strikes. And now this is pretty much unwinnable. The neutral air might doesn't even take him out. And the Isaiah goes for something ballsy off the side. He loses his stock. Now, can we see a clutch return from Onyx? Can we see a comeback from Onyx here? No, we cannot.
Incredible. Blue team wins.
Oh, I read this wrong. I read this completely wrong. That's why. Yeah, this might be the next round's match. I don't even know if that's gonna work out. Yeah, this could be the next round match. But first, I gotta let my stupidity not be stupid. And it's actually not Isaiah and Cross. They're not showing up yet. But tell you what, they showed up against these guys. Hello? That's not who I picked. That's Sidra, and he's off. That was my fault. I accidentally queued the wrong duo. Yeah. I apologize. I get that was just a little exhibition match from Mirage and Onyx, and you know the other two. That was just a little exhibition match, just a little taste. Though I don't think that if I were blue team I'd be scared, as we just saw them get absolutely devastated by the cannon and by the supporter. I'll tell you what though, in this game it's definitely a lot more handy. I think they finally warmed up. I think they realized, okay, this tournament's gonna be a lot harder than we thought. Mirage obviously being the highest seed in this one for sure, because Azoth loses his stock. Even as the higher seed, Sidra is not wasting any opportunities to dominate in game one. She said, oh, I got a crossover, bet. Doesn't matter, I'm the better one. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. And she makes it back. Wow, Mirage makes it back. Sidra's dead, but so is Mirage, so it's pretty much all even here. I think we're seeing Azoth play a little bit better on this bow than he definitely did on the axe. That axe just killed him entirely. Tell you what though, Mirage kind of proving the 1v1s right as she is piecing him up one by one. I think he was in the last tournament, but he didn't do place well. I think that's what happened to Azoth in the last tournament. I think he got 16th. Technically 13th. Or 15th, whatever. Technically 13th. I don't know if I said that. Tell you what though, cannot hate this absolute display of quality gameplay right now. Mirage just dominating Azoth in every imaginable way possible. She's just hitting everything. Sidra all the way off the right side. She makes it back, but her teammate might not, as Onyx takes him out. Now we got a 2v1, 3 females, and the Cider will do it. And just like that, Mirage and Onyx taking game 1. It was a deceiving loss. I still don't know how you're using cannon and only doing 333 damage. But you stepped it up a little bit when it mattered. So I gotta give it to you, Onyx. You did good. Now then, you gotta do better. Alright? You gotta do better. You gotta improve. Because that was still a fairly close match. It was just Azoth, but still warming up. It was obvious because he was so passive and so patient and playing so cautiously. As we're seeing him here, he's a lot more aggressive, and the blue team have a massive lead. I'd call it massive because look at the health of these two players. Yeah, one of them is a freaking cider away from dying, and the other one is dead, like I said. Just like that. As I was correct. Blue team taking a massive lead. Pretty much a full stock lead on each player. Of course, it's not going to last if Mirage decides to step up and play even harder than she did last game. Decided we'll do it. Okay, saves her. Tried to get a read, didn't get it off. I'm also looking at Sidra and Mirage as they've been definitely the better performers on both sides, and they've been fighting against each other. Onyx with the cider takes them out, and they're both back up. Now, them finally going to be able to take out. Oh, the down air works, but the side light also worked, and the neutral air. Okay, Sidra, barely alive. That's going to put even more pressure on Azoth, and it's working. Oh, the down tick comes out, and the side air, and Azoth's out due to that down air. That was a great one for Mirage, as now they're tied, essentially. The only issue being Onyx, as good as her survivability is, Onyx is fairly slow. And that might be the reason why she doesn't really get to do a lot here. Oh, the double nair. The double nair to get off and shield. And it's up to Onyx here, who is on her last stock now, against 2 stocks of Sidra and the final stock of Azoth. So far, the incredible team combo display and the pressure will be too much for her, as it really only takes one more side air, and that from the axe, that down air will do it. And Azoth and Sidra take game 2, convincingly at that. Azoth completely stepping up, even though he got the final stocks first. That final stock was probably his best, as Onyx got even worse, doing 333 in the first game and doing 254 in the second game. Now then, she did have 2 KOs, but that's not really that impressive. On the other hand, Mirage taking a good amount of damage, but also dishing out an insane amount. 500 damage for her. Very good for her. On the other hand, we had Sidra and Azoth do both really good. One had 500 damage and the other one had 680 or something like that. Completely turned it around that final stock. Congratulations, Azoth. You might not be the weakest link.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Okay, game 3 underway. Will we see another momentum shift? Because it looks like Onyx is definitely trying to do better in this game than she was in the last. Immediately putting out the damage, putting out the hurt, putting out the pressure. We already saw in the games against Isaiah that Onyx is definitely not the one doing the pressure. But because of her high defense, she's just able to live out longer. We knew that Mirage was the better player coming into this, and we were proved right in the exhibition. But unfortunately for her, for Azoth, and for Sidra, we're going to see an absolutely incredible display on the first stocks. I'm calm because I didn't really get to witness any of it. But all I know is that that was insane edge guards on both sides, and now Onyx definitely turning it around, definitely waking up now. That loss was kind of her wake-up call, maybe. She said, okay, let me like actually play good. She said 250 damage, 300 damage, I gotta step it up. And she did probably around I'd say she probably did 250 in the first stock alone. And she's still extending this damage, because she hasn't died yet. Oh, Cider definitely takes her off the side. Neutral are not enough to take Mirage out. Mirage still living. Whether that's a gift or a curse, we'll find out. Now we're gonna see a cannon duel. Never mind. Immediately we'll see the clash come out from Azoth to interrupt. He says, no, you don't want to face her on cannon. And the down stick to take Azoth out once again. He can't even make it back to the middle of the stage. And Mirage finishing off Sidra's stock as they're getting the team combos once again. Onyx definitely doing a lot better in this game. I haven't really seen much Mirage gameplay. I might watch her on this last stock. But Onyx has just been riveting, just been electrifying here. I mean, looking at the way Mirage has been playing, she's been playing more coverage. She said, I'll let you cook, but like, I'll let you cook and I'll do like stage control and coverage and option moves and like space control. She'll play the more control-y game, and that so far has been working in game 3. As by far Mirage is definitely looking like she's probably going to do around the same. She has around 4 stocks herself, but hey, she did a lot less damage, and this time Onyx definitely got to play her game. And just like that, Mirage and Onyx move on. The 11th seed beating out the 22nd seed. There's been a few upsets today. I'll count them all out right now. We've had Jala and Thor beating Rayman and Brax. we've had Ember and Zol beating Yumiko and Koji. And now, that's it. We've had 2 upsets. Everything else has been exactly as predicted. Exactly as predicted. Now then, Tesca and Caspian, Isaiah and Cross. That's going to be annoying. So yeah, now we actually do get to see the Isaiah and the Cross. And yes, I'm going to put them back in blue because they deserve that. They deserve at least that much for me accidentally disrespecting them. Because they're actually the 6th seed. Oh my goodness, I disrespected the absolute hell out of them. I apologize. Where's Cross? Why did they do this? I love the way that it was before. The way it was before was so much better. I'm sorry, it's just annoying. And on this side, we have a very interesting bout. We have Tesca and Caspian as a duo. We'll have to see how the double gauntlets work out, but for now, the only thing that we're going to be looking at is Game 1. Will the Katars actually be as good as Plague Knights? Or will it be better than Plague Knights? Maybe. Maybe Caspian is better. Maybe Caspian is the real sauce. For now, though, without a doubt in my mind, Isaiah and Cross are definitely the higher expectations. Again, Isaiah being a recent top 8 performer. My goodness, what an absolute cook on the top side. Red team completely reversing the damage that they were dealt in the beginning. Caspian also being a resident. I usually do Plague Knight, so technically like Plague Knight is, but no, Caspian's the real the guy who got 4th place, the guy who got 12th, and the guy who got destroyed earlier on. Like Caspian is a 3-time performer, but oh, the recovery off the side and the side air. Oh, he's gonna go for a side air, but it didn't work out. Ground pound, recovery, another recovery. Oh, couldn't get it off, Isaiah. A lot of damage put onto Tesca by Cross. The Cross finally losing. Oh no, Isaiah loses stock first actually. Isaiah going to final stock. Cross finally going to second stock. Caspian going badonkers as he does. So yeah, Caspian's definitely proving why he got 4th place and why he hasn't gotten anything worse than like 16th, I believe. Like, he's proving why he was top 8. Why he was, you know, that he wasn't just a fluke storm so far. So far, he's proving that he is a seasoned player and he's not just mid. Tell you what though, right now, Isaiah and Cross are just pressuring up at the very top. Tesca's out. It's all up to Caspian now. Never mind, Caspian's out too. Now it's all up to Tesca to just live. And he does, because he just got back himself. And Isaiah and Cross still at a deficit because Isaiah's in his final stock, and if I'm not mistaken, Cross might be too. But I'll tell you what, Cross has potential here as he sent both of the opponents on their final stocks as well. Whoa, that was ballsy. If he can take out Caspian here, he might have a chance. So far that chance is definitely not looking so good. The downside is still not enough. Anything will kill at this point. Anything. Oh, and the side air will do it, and yeah, Cross on his final stock. It's all up to him. If he can take out Caspian, this is definitely a winnable. He just needs to not take 50 million damage in team combos. The down sig almost did it. Okay. Oh god, the side sig coming out from Tesca to save his teammate there. Oh no, this pressure is too much for... Yeah, it's too much. And Caspian taking what, 6 stocks? 5 stocks and 700 damage. Cross doing 700 damage. The difference being Tesca and Isaiah. Tesca did 500, Isaiah did 300. So once again, Isaiah and Cross not looking as strong as they did when they played. Same thing happened on the other side. Now then, will we see Isaiah and Cross be able to prove that they are the true, real 6 seed? Or will they have just wasted all of their powers on a exhibition game, which would be very, very sad. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, ground pound. Isaiah getting incredibly ballsy. He's out of tools? Isaiah, what are you doing? Oh my god, Cross is left again being the leader of the duo. Tell you what, so far he's actually succeeding. as he has a great amount of damage. Oh, the ground pound side stick from the other side still doesn't take him out. Was barely enough to remove all of his tools, though. Isaiah playing like an absolute buffoon, and probably the reason they lose this set. Unless he can pull an A's off and kind of step up, he will be gone. Oh, the recovery works. Okay. Okay. Oh. Ground pound! I'm just kind of staying silent because there's a whole bunch of whiffing, but quickly turned into a lot of damage. Oh, the recovery takes Isaiah off the top. Now crosses left. Isaiah back into his final stock. Isaiah crosses into his second stock. Isaiah onto his final stocks again, and he's getting devastated. Absolutely devastated. As both of his foes get back. Yeah, this is the greatest. This could be the biggest upset yet. I mean, just look at this. The 6 seed getting destroyed. They're getting absolutely manhandled here by the double gauntlets. They just can't dodge. You just can't do anything because somehow their tiny spacing is perfect. Their micro spacing is essentially perfect. That down sig will do it. And Teska Caspian taking out the 6 seed. Another massive upset. So we won't see the Mirage and the Onyx facing off against the Isaiah and the Cross, but we'll see the Mirage and Onyx facing off the Teska and Caspian instead. As Cross got absolutely destroyed. But Isaiah, he killed himself basically. He didn't have to overcommit, and he overcommitted and got double punished. Now then, we got yet another massive matchup. We got Nash. The stance is cool. We got Nash. We got Core. You don't know who else we got? It's gonna be absolutely disgusting, alright? We got another top 8 duo basically. Like something that you'd expect to be better. By the way, Core and Nash are obviously the higher seed for the fact that Nash is a 2-time champion and the best player in the world right now, essentially. The best robot in the world. We got 8th in the second tournament, did incredibly well. I was kind of hoping he'd do better this tournament, but unfortunately he was not able to do anything. Same with Caspian. But, tell you what, he's paired up with one of the most shocking performers. Guy got 5th place in the first tournament, and then placed, I think consistently has been placing top 12. He might have missed it last tournament. I doubt it though. I don't think that he missed it. I think he did make top 4. I know Ragnar missed it. I think he lost in 3rd round after a pretty good losers bracket run. But regardless of where they lost, they're both still top performers at their best. The question is, can they bring that? Ragnar, no hesitation, is bringing it. Just devastated Core on that left side. Now Dusk. Dusk is like, no. I'm the best spear now. I'm the best player in the world. I'm the best spear now. I'm coming next tournament, and you're not going to be ready for it. It's kind of Dusk's POV right now. Of course, Core gonna have to help Nash here. Nash, the ground pound, the recovery doesn't hit the down air. Another down air, and Dusk takes the champion out. The neutralite. For now, we can say that Nash is our GOAT, as he is not only placed top 8 all 3 times, but he has also won the tournament twice. I kind of hoped it'd be Moonin because she forced game 5 in an incredible comeback, literally not taking any damage in that final stock once he got to red. But it's okay. As Dusk is on his second stock, Ragnar still on his first. Ragnar losing his first. This isn't any pressure for Dusk. He's been in these situations before. Come on now. Dusk knows what it's like to have his back against the wall. He's the comeback king. The man has some of the greatest comebacks ever in just one set. He has the greatest comeback ever in just one set. And just like that, once again leading heavily. And Nash, kind of the only one, Dusk taking his own stock. He said, you know what, you can fight him, I don't care. It's definitely a great pairing for Dusk. So far, not looking so much like it would be a great pairing for Nash. Nash seeming a little bit more underprepared for the 2v2 scene, as he was more expectant of the 1v1s, as that is where he is defending his title. Of course, we could be completely wrong, and he just reverses the 2-0. But for now, Ragnar and Dusk, they're the ones winning. They're the ones leading. Core and Nash, on the other hand. Nash has a lot of expectations. He has a lot of pressure on him. He's a 7th seed because of randomizers, not because of, you know, placements, of course, replacements. Nash and Core would probably be like 2nd or 3rd seed compared to some of the more seasoned duos, because even though Nash is a champion, you gotta remember his teammate's not as well of a performer. Fun fact, I couldn't prove that Zariel and Core, like, who's better allegations, because they both lost in the same round. So that was nice. I still am wishing to, like, beat those allegations, and I can, because Zariel's in this tournament, so maybe we can say Core is better in 2v2s, or Zariel's better in 2v2s. I'm a firm believer that Zariel is just a better version. The stomp reverse dare, a great move there, great option from Nash. As you see here, Team Red still dealing with the pressure. Side set coming out. Oh, the stomp Sarah into a down air. I don't think they knew that. I think they knew that it wouldn't kill, so they just went for some more damage. Disarmed. Nash decided that would kill. Never mind, but it might be enough to take out all of his options. The recovery gets stuffed by the down airs, and the double dare into a ground pound works for Ragnar as he still has 3 stocks. He has as many stocks as the entire blue team right now, as he has every stock taken for the blue team. Finally, that'll probably just one more hit. Nope, that's it. Ragnar loses his stock, and on the other side, Dusk is onto his final himself. Oh no, we got 3 stocks to 3. What a complete tie-up. On the other hand, Core very damaged on this stock. It might be left to Nash once again. And no, Nash is actually the one in his final stocks. Okay. What a save there. What a save. They got the extra damage, but they didn't get the stock. And that's what matters. Core gonna have to play this front heavily, as Dust doesn't care. He doesn't care about damage. Ragnar doesn't really care about his damage. He's fighting Nash. He needs to take Nash out and double focus Core right now. Or just double focus Core and deal with Nash later. But Nash is the champion. He knows what he's doing. He knows how to get in, get out safely. It's kind of how he won. And Nash gets taken out all the way off the bottom. But Ragnar might also get taken out. No, it's Core. Core gets taken out. And Dusk and Ragnar are moving on over the resident champion. What an upset. Oh my god. That was incredible. And next, we got Diana in Taros. I don't know why we have Diana in Taros, but we got Diana in Taros. We got Diana in Taros. This is going to be an incredible duel. But it's not just Diana and Taros. You got another disgusting duo that makes absolutely no sense, but of course, why would it make sense? Why would it make sense? Why would any of this make sense? This 2v2s. You figure something out, you do it. You got Lin Fei and Queen Nai on one side, and you got Nash and Diana. Personally, or Taros and Diana. Personally, I'm voting for Taros and Diana. We're talking about the lady who, even though she did place 12th, or even though she did place 16th in the last tournament, thanks to Vector, just completely upsetting the entire tournament bracket after being a fraud in the first one. He has better low expectations than high expectations. Diana, she may have never beat Vector, but I'll tell you what, she has 2 third place placements, so I would expect that to translate a little bit here, because she has 2 third places, and she had a top 16. The worst she's done is the 3rd round. That's still an impressive feat. There's people who the worst they've done is the 1st round, and they got top 8. Her teammate, Val, a whole lot of others. The down air, okay, like dude, there's a lot. Oh, the recovery, and just like that, Diana and Taros are both taken out off the side by that down sig. Lin Fei immediately changing the course of this game, tying it up instantaneously. Personally, I vote for the cannon. Cannon is my favorite weapon alongside Katars. Scythe is also one of my favorite weapons. Less of a favorite weapon nowadays because I don't really play it anymore, since I just don't, I haven't practiced it in a while, and I just haven't taken the time to bother. They'll be like, okay, honestly, I'll play this weapon a lot more. Because it's just, I don't know, I feel like playing Katars and cannon is just so much more fun. Now then, if you make a Seth Katars legend, which is what Moonin should have been, I will happily main that character until the end of time, because those are easily the 2 most fun weapons to play. Cannon is up there as well. Ooh, ground pump. Okay. Lin Fei is absolutely devastating the bracket, as on her 2nd stock she finally drops her final stock. But Taros is also on his final stock, and if I'm not mistaken, Diana is as well. Queen Nai kind of the only one on her 2nd stock. Shocker. Queen Nai never die. Oh, and Taros is out. And Diana might be soon. She is! The double ground pound from Lin Fei, and they take game one. What a absolute dominant display. Again, just like that one player, I forgot his name. Not even 400 damage. Basically took out all the stocks. Magyar. Took out pretty much every stock. What an absolute dominant performance. Wow, Diana was actually the one playing worse. Terrace got devastated on that last stock, but Diana was struggling. Wow, okay. Okay. Interesting. Diana. Not able to translate her skills so far. That could have been a warm-up game. On the other hand, Lin Fei and Queen Nai definitely warmed up. Especially Lin Fei. Queen Nai didn't even have to take that many stocks. She just had to stay alive and do damage, which is exactly what she did. She did a lot of damage. I think she did the most damage on the board. So can never disrespect that. Ooh, ground pound down there, goes all the way down there, and Teros overcommitting. Lin Fei with an incredible gimp right off the right side. Even able to juke Teros into committing harder than he should have instead of just fighting Queen Nai. Just like that, blue team taking an even bigger lead. This is another one of those duels that you'd expect to like do a lot better than they're doing, you know, kind of like Nash and Core, but they're just upsetting, or they're just being upset. Like, this is probably a duo I would have had in my bracket predictions. But they're getting absolutely destroyed. Both Queen Nai and Lin Fei still on their first stocks, and yet look at this. Look at this. This is 3 stocks to 6, 3 stocks to 5. This 2 stocks to 5. Like, this set's essentially over. They're gonna have to mount the biggest comeback probably in Brawlhalla history in order to win this. They're both on final stocks against 2 people, like double reverse 3 stocks. That's essentially what you're strategy right. The team combos and the team damage will have to go insane. I'll tell you what, it's definitely possible as Queen Nai's already on red. But so is Diana. She's so close to being taken out. Pretty much anything can take her out. Carol's disarmed as well. Oh, Diana's out. Yeah, the comeback dream is no longer alive. I mean, there's 4 stocks to 1. I don't know if they can do it. Maybe he'll take it to 3 stocks to 1, but like, nope, it'll be a 4 stock as Queen Nai cleans it up. And Queen Nai definitely doing a lot more with more stocks. Definitely Lin Fei still carrying the squad with the damage and destruction. Terrace got shut down a little bit, doing 100 less damage. Diana was completely out of it this tournament so far. And yeah, Nai and Lin Fei the higher seeds for a reason, I guess. Now we got seeds 15 and 18 facing off. Kaya and Jaeyoon, seed 15. Bryn and Vector, seed 18. I would have never expected to see, you know, 2 people that face the two people that mounted one of the greatest losers bracket runs just to lose to you know, some of the best players ever. Like, we're talking about Kaya. She got 2nd place against Nash, an incredible losers bracket run. Incredible, like, I'm not even joking. She did really good, and only lost to Nash that tournament. She lost to Nash, almost reversing, and then lost to Nash again in 4. So Nash had figured out even more about her in that 2nd set. But I'll tell you what, we have a champion here. We have a one-time champion. Even though we got 2 silver medalists here, Jaeyoon got frauded in the last tournament, completely being a first-round exit. What the fudge happened to Vector? What happened to Vector? What the? Okay. Is that what the character model is? Because that's hilarious. I love that. No joke, I actually love that. That looks so creepy, but it's amazing. Alright, next we got Bryn. I think it's her first tournament appearance. Probably not, but hey, I'll tell you what. Vector, somehow, I don't know what he's doing, but he's possessed. On the other hand, we got Diana. Why is it Lin Fei? Hello, why was it Lin Fei? I glitched the game apparently. Vector is nowhere near Lin Fei. Why did that happen? Okay, so now that it's proper, we got Jaeyoon and Kaya, 2 silver medalists here versus Vector, a man who just placed 5th And the first tournament champion, completely upsetting the bracket as well as Jaehyun. And Bryn, first timer. That or a second timer. I don't think she's been in more than one tournament. She might have been the third one, but I don't think so. I highly doubt it. I know she wasn't in the first one. I know pretty much everybody who was, because of the incredible 3-0s and 3-1s that were happening all in the first round and in the second round. So yeah, that tournament was definitely something. Side sig whips. Okay. 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 Oh. Wow. Vector and Bryn are not anywhere near as hyped up as I would expect them to be. I would have expected them to be a little better. Maybe they're warming up. I don't know. Vector, pulling a Vector, of fucking course. And Bryn now leading her squad, even though she lost the first stock of this game. Kaya and Jaehyun not damaged at all. They're pretty much untouched, unfazed. They're bringing their 1v1 knowledge into 2v2s, and so far it's kind of working. They're definitely the team combos, but that side sig will at least take one of them out. Never mind, neither of them get out there. Okay, the neutral light. Ooh, and Bryn goes out. Bryn onto her final stock with Vector. Both of them disarmed. Kaya's not disarmed somehow. Probably picked up a new weapon. But Jaehyun is disarmed, and finally Jaehyun losing his first stock. Jesus. Kaya's still on her first stock. Vector on his final stock, red. Ground pound definitely doesn't kill, because that's Kaya. Oh, the D-Light Sair! Kaya finally does what I wish these damn bots would do normally. And she goes for the combo, the true combo. These bots need to learn true combos, but I'll tell you what, right now the only thing that these bots need to learn is how to not destroy their enemies. Kaya and Jaehyun with a dominant game 1 victory. A 3 stock win. I genuinely didn't see Kaya die. I saw Jaehyun die, but only once. Well, a dominant 3 stock victory. Vector pulled his weight. Bryn was a little subpar. Kaya definitely pulled her weight. Jaehyun, for the most part, pulled his weight, yeah. So yeah, Kaya definitely so far the best performer on the board. Doing the most damage, I think getting the most kills, and just overall performing the best. I mean, she outlived, she had the most stocks, she did everything. She did everything correctly outside of die. She did not die. Oh. The ground pound read. Oh, but he gets ground pound Sair. For the first time, it's not a ground pound recovery. Or a neutral air. Jaehyun taking Vector off all the way up the top. He's getting revenge. He's getting revenge. No, Vector is out, or not Vector, Jaehyun is out for revenge for the first tournament. He's wanted this set for a long ass time, and he didn't care if it happened in 1s or 2s. He wanted to face Vector. Oh my goodness, Vector. What the hell? Like, bro, he took him off the side and then went and side sig Bryn. What did Bryn do? Absolutely nothing. He's mad that he didn't win the tournament. He's mad he's not a champion. And that he needs to prove himself all over again because he got frauded in the first round. As he should. Even though he's still a great performer, you know. At least right now, he doesn't look like he's going to go to the loser's bracket. But, yeah, Jaehyun is out for revenge. Finally losing his first stock. Bryn and Vector both losing their second stocks, and just like that, Kaya proving her dominance, but Jaehyun definitely destroying those second stocks. And once again, it's 4 stocks to 2. And, yeah, this is utter and complete annihilation here. The only way that this wouldn't be utter annihilation is if they somehow turn it around, but Vector's already red, and Bryn is working her hardest, but it might not be enough. As Kaya's ground pound doesn't disarm. Vector out of there. He's not in this winner's bracket anymore, likely. And Bryn, she's trying her hardest. She's doing as much as she can, but her best is not enough. As Kaya and Jaehyun 2-0 in absolute dominance and destruction over Bryn and Vector. They really, really wanted to prove themselves, and they both did. Because remember, Kyle got frauded in the second round, and Jaeyoon got frauded in the first round. Like, they both lost to, I think, Lucian in that sequence. Jaeyoon in the first round, Kai in the second round. Like, they both got frauded very hard. But this time, they're not going to get as frauded. They could still very much lose in the second round and get frauded. But they teamed up, so hey. Maybe it was for the best. Maybe this is the duo that goes all the way. We don't know. The only thing I know right now is that we're going to bring back Sire Barraza and Lord Mordex. Why? Because I'm on the red side. Because they're going up against a team that should have at least won a game. And that's Rayman and Drex. I honestly would have thought that these guys were winners, but no, Suri Zario and the other, I think it was Sidra and her teammate, completely annihilating these two. Let's see.
3, 2.
Yeah, Suri Zario and Jala Thor completely annihilating them. Jala with a dominant win and a clutch up from her too. There's a lot of really good players. Like Artemis is in here. She was definitely a consistent player too. Okay, Barraz is struggling a little bit again. Barraz is trying to find his footing. Mordex definitely already found it. Mordex definitely doing a lot more damage so far than Barraza. And Barraza kind of just taking hits, and he doesn't even make it back. Unfortunate. Well, on the other hand, Braxton. It happened again. It happened again. It happened again. Hello. I realized it immediately. I was like, oh shoot. It keeps happening and it's annoying. Stop doing this glitch. I don't like it at all. Let me pick my bots and let me do them right.
3, 2, 1,
Okay, I should have probably picked them up. It don't matter. We're going into game one. No exhibition match this time. And Rayman and Brax are gonna go absolutely badonkers, or they're gonna get dominated. Tell you what though, Brax and Bren were doing really good for whatever reason. Maybe they might team up in the next one. Just off that little flash, of course. If I would have let the set play out, maybe Barraza and Mordex would have won, as Barraza did have. Barraza was struggling, but Mordex was definitely sending him out of here. Oh. Okay, good damage. Okay, whoa, alright, I'm back. I got a freaking spam call. Kind of annoyed me. Hold on. Okay. Side sig! What a side sig from Mordex. Okay, Brax on his final stock. Probably Rayman on his final stock too here if he gets hit, like, out. I'm thinking Barraza on his second stock. Mordex probably on his second stock. Yeah, that seems about right. I think everybody was on their second stocks here. In a fairly even game. Now, Brax on his final. It's 4 stocks to 2. Rayman with a great combo there. Delay, down stage. And Brax is out of there. Brax definitely pulling his weight. Or Barraza definitely pulling his weight against these guys. Question is, can Rayman do this? I could be wrong and Barraza is actually on his final stock, but hypothetically speaking, if he was on his second stock, this is unwinnable. Like, Mordex alone is causing a great deal of pressure, and Barraza is kind of just there to help. And that's game! Woo! Mordex Barraza win game 2. too. So yeah, he wasn't. They were both on their final stocks. Wow, it was incredibly even. Jesus. So yeah, it was heavily winnable. I thought it was 4 stocks to 2. It was actually 3. It was actually 2 stocks to 2. Mordex and Barraza in round 1 of losers. So far, taking the first game in losers. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. It's not decided yet. Ooh. Nice. I'll be honest, I contemplated just doing the same character over and over, but I felt like that'd be lame as hell. Still like Barraza and Barraza. Oh, okay. Delight. I think Brax is the most damaged on the board. I could be wrong, probably not. You know me, I'm him. Oh, Barraza. Risking it. Okay, that'll take him out to his final stock. That'll also take Rayman out to his final stock. And yeah, we're alright, that's the 3rd time today. We're looking at a very close game here. Oh. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay. Oh no, my headset's dying. That's not good. Just wait. Rex. Trying to make something happen. It's not going to, I already know that, but I can't say anything until he dies. And he goes! Right as I say it, Mordex. Winning the game for them. Both of them having 600 damage. What an incredible display of teamwork there, as the 8th seed is out of the tournament. Frauds. You weren't real 8th seeds. You just got the seeding. Tell you what though, everybody played their part actually. So can't hate on them too hard. Now then, the team that I hope goes further than the first round, for the love of God, please. We got Moonin. We got Hattori. Now on the other side, we have a team that I'm happy they lost, because if they would have won, I would have actually had to question my entire lifespan. We got Ada. Hello? Hello? Like, do your job, please? We got Ada. And we got Jiro. This is an incredibly low defense match. But at least Hattori and Moonin have a little bit more survivability, I guess.
3, 2,
Tell you what, though.
1.
Moonin and Hattori did almost win. If I'm not mistaken, they almost won the first game. Or they forced 3. Yeah, Moonin and Hattori got 2-0'd by Bodvar and Arcade. Yeah, they almost won the first game. But it was a close clutch there, I think, from Bodvar that decided it. Side sig. Oh, the recovery coming out from Bodvar. Ada. Zero also down on the bottom side thanks to Moonin. And Ada definitely putting on the pressure. She is the highest seeded player in this board. Oh no, Moonin. I always forget Moonin gets second until I remember Moonin, until she exists. Like until I remember she exists. I'm like, oh yeah. And I'm like, oh yeah, she got second place because she's an absolute dog, even though she's actually a bird. A raven. Oh, incredible damage display from both sides. Okay, hold on. The delayed dare. Okay, it works. So far onto their final stocks is Moonin and Hattori. Definitely struggling against the second stocks of Jiro and Ada. Especially Ada. Despite her being the most damage, she's been putting out the most damage. And the most everything. So, you know, can you really say that she's the most damaged? Oh, Jiro is doing something on that right side, but it gave them a chance to finally take out her stock. Hattori heavily damaged, and then I'm going to take a little bit more of that front load side. Okay. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So it's a Hattori here. Kind of just watching in silence like a fan, because this is... Oh! Oh! Whoa! 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 There's no way you turn that into a team combo there, man. That's incredible teamwork. Oh, neutral doesn't kill yet. The recovery will do it, and Ada and Jiro. Picking game number 1. And the set. Moon NPC in Bothalla versus Adroid and Jerobot. Who will do it? Who will be the one? Who will be the one to move on? Because these are both lower seeds, so there is no getting frauded. Moon and Hattori are expected to lose here. Jiro and Ada in the next round. That's their predicted canon event. Oh. Come on. Oh, and the ground pound from Hattori to take Ada out. And then she's going for Jiro as well. She doesn't get him, and the only one that lives out of that altercation is Moonin. Alright, that was stupid. Moonin with the unsig. Immediately we're seeing, I'll be honest, we're not really seeing a lot of like incredible team play being like the winner of the set. Like yeah, team play works, but if it's too focused, like team play, it's not really working out. I see that now as Moonin and Hattori kind of switch over to a more individualistic kind of playstyle with many team combos every now and then, as opposed to Ada's like Ada and Jiro's heavy team combo focused front. And so far Ada and Jiro are about to go to their final stocks, and Moonin and Hattori just got to their second stocks. You can call me wrong or call me right, whatever you want to call me. The reality is you should call me later. Boom, Riz. I'm an idiot. I really hope that I like never say anything like that ever again. Yeah, you can actually call me stupid, but I know one thing, and that's that blue team is probably not going to win this game. 4 stocks to 2, and those are healthy 4 stocks. My bad. Those are a healthy 4 stocks for Hattori and for Moonin. Both of their double stocks being pretty much unfazed. I mean, Hattori's still incredibly healthy, and Moonin is more damaged, but even then, she's not damaged goods. She's just more damage. The downer. Ooh, that's it. That's it. That's the game. Oh, she takes Hattori out with a little bit of salt. Moonin and Hattori. Moonin pumping out 600 damage. Hattori pumping out 470. Okay. Moonin definitely stepping up a lot more, doing what she was predicted to do. Okay, hello. There we go. I don't know why that frickin' changed. Hold on. Oh. Blue team immediately shifting the game and the set in their favor. They want to win this set. Oh, red team, both of them made the same mistake. They're like, oh shoot, we missed space too. Nana makes it back. Oh. Oh, and Ada takes the first stock of Moonins, and now this is completely different from the first game. This is more like this is completely different from the second game. This is more like the first game, whereas blue team taking the first stocks and taking a great deal of pressure down, and the red team almost immediately tied it up. This is entirely new. This is an entirely new match. Both teams have started to adapt to each other almost perfectly, so it'd be an incredibly close set instead of an incredibly close game 3 instead of a lopsided game 3. But so far, blue team is starting to figure something out against the red team. Because both Hattori and Ada were sent off the right side. And oh, Hattori! Oh, Hattori doesn't make it back! She bonked on the head and... Or she bonked herself, and yeah, it's really just, can Moonin make it back? Moonin does make it back. Now, can they reverse it? The N-Sig. Oh, the side Sig. Doesn't kill yet, but the N-Sig will do it, and just like that, they take a slight lead. It really just takes a few, like one hit to Moonin, and you're good. Hattori should not try to take a lot of damage. Moonin is out. Hattori is down to her final stock, and she's almost red. This is not very good for the red team. They kind of need Moonin to take most of the damage here. They'll not eat all these team combos, and Hattori's out. Potentially out of the tournament, too. Moonin gonna have to 1v2 this. So far not working. Ada, an incredible ones player, and Moonin is improperly spaces it. And Ada and Jiro move on. Moonin and Hattori fulfill their seeds as they were supposed to. Now then, Yumiko versus... I'm sorry, I'm dumb. Unfortunately, Moonin cannot perform as well in 1v1s as she can in 2v2s. That is very unfortunate for her. But, no, yeah, you just straight up can't. That's really all I gotta say about you. On the other hand, I got a lot to say about Yumiko and Koji, as they are the next red team. They'll be facing off against... Oh my... Okay.
Plague Knight.
Well, I just got butt dialed apparently because that was random as hell. My mom was calling me, but she didn't call me. Awesome. Alright, next we got
Amethyst.
and Plague Knight going up against Yumiko and Koji. Alright. I'm actually very interested to see how this one plays out.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Because Plague Knight just straight up frauded, and Amethyst kinda had to carry every single game. Hopefully Plague Knight will wake up and be like, this is loser's bracket, there is no extra chances. You know, don't get cocky. Right now he's doing a lot of damage to Yumiko, who I honestly expected Yumiko and Koji to actually win their respective sets, but here we are. I wished for this team, I hoped for team crossover to win their set, but unfortunately they didn't have it, so. Tell you what, they might win this set, because they got a big lead here in game 1. Oh, a lot of answered attacks there. Yumiko kind of getting a little bit of an answered damage. Oh, she almost bonks herself out. She barely makes it back. And Koji taking a great deal of damage on his second stock. With just that combo alone, Koji is immediately set into a very weak aerial position. As he takes... Wow, he took Caspian out. And now they're focusing Amethyst. And Amethyst Cider will be enough. Of course, you know, Caspian or Plague Knight barely on his second stock, whereas Koji's on his final. Oh, they're starting to get the combos. Saw them there. They try to get a team combo going. Caspian or Plague Knight unfortunately messed up, but not the biggest deal. Downsig doesn't come out. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna get these first 2 rounds in the first tournament, take a quick break, and then be back. How long have we been streaming already? Okay, we've already been streaming 2 hours. Nice. 2 hours into the stream already. We're not even done with losers yet. That's so amazing. Okay. Koji, immortal on his second stock apparently, because you just can't take it away. Matter of fact, Caspian died first. Koji finally loses his last stock. My bad, not a second. I miscounted. And the clash leads to the ground pound of Amethyst. And Plague Knight and Amethyst move on, both doing around 600 damage. Yeah, Yumiko kind of held up her end of the deal. Koji in constant pressure. He was in constant pressure, dude. Watching Koji just get demolished like that was honestly kind of great, because every time I fighted Koji, they're like the most passive players ever. So yeah, it's definitely a mood killer. Tell you what though, right now, Plague Knight. Oh, Plague Knight kind of reverses it, but she gets back up. Plague Knight took a lot of damage, and so did Koji. Koji's still getting kind of controlled, but so is Plague Knight. Plague Knight's. So I think we've just officially established that these two are the weaker snakes. Yumiko, of course, not taking any damage. Oh, the downside. The downside taking wow, the downside taking empty stop. That was crucial. The down air, I think, is what that was. I might be wrong. Taking out Mr. What's his face? Mr. Caspian there, and he's immediately into light orange. Yumiko still on her first stock, very much not damaged. Of course, that's going to change as Caspian. And the reversal! Never mind the reversal! Caspian on his final stock, Yumiko still on her first. Caspian, why are you overcommitting? Play safe. Oh, in the ground pound. Let Amethyst cook, because that's the only way you're winning this game. Oh my goodness, the team combo's coming out. They want this edge guard. They want it bad. They need this edge guard on Koji. Or else their success will definitely not be as... the chances of winning this match right here alone will be terrible. The set is still possible, but you know, with that kind of shift of momentum, it might not be. Yumiko, the only one on her second stock, I think. Maybe our Amethyst is on hers. Oh, the ground pound will take her off of her second stock, and now Amethyst is completely locked in. She's going for ballsy moves like that right there. The neutral air from the ground pound! A team combo. It doesn't kill just yet, but say he was a little bit more damage, it likely does. As you see, Yumiko get a little bit more damage onto the Amethyst. Plague Knight still on his final stock. He's gone. And Amethyst is the only one left. She's got 2 stocks to play with. She's got a full stick of butter after this one. The only issue is, can she take out Koji? She takes out Koji, and this match is immediately hers, I would say. As long as she doesn't take a lot of team combo damage. She isolates Koji out. Trying to pick up this weapon. Doing the damage. Avoiding pretty much every hit imaginable. She's getting pieced up right now by this bow. And she's back! Okay. I didn't know if she'd get it back in time. I didn't pay attention to when she dodged. Oh, that might be it. That is. And Koji taking her out to tie the setup at 1 apiece. Koji definitely pulling his weight this time. Caspian now being incredibly lackluster and choking that. That's very unfortunate. This is the second time Koji doesn't, like, takes a long ass time to die on his final stock. So I think Koji on his final stock is like a level up for him. He's like Relentless Jason in that way, where he deals more damage, takes less damage and stuff like that. Oh. I think it's Relentless. I don't remember if that's the word. Yo, Caspian, Plague Knight, it's been 15 seconds, you're already red. 15 seconds, you're red. My guy. Thank God team damage isn't on, you'd be dead. Oh my, the stomps her into D-Light Stare. Doesn't kill Amethyst. And they save her, oddly enough. And they send her off the top. Plague Knight getting... This is the craziest team combo. I would have thought a ground pound was in order. Nope, a down air to get the recovery. They know what they're doing, because he's already in red. This is the biggest display of dominance in the tournament yet. I'm sorry, but these are the most unorthodox combos. They're going for damage, not kills. They could have probably killed with like a double ground pound. He does the first one, gets hit by the second one, he's dead. No. They want the damage. And it might actually pay off in the blue team's favor, as blue team now, Caspian doing a great deal of damage. kind of tying up the set for the most part. Oh, gets the sidelight. Sarah whiffs. Recovery. Disarms. 2v2 is just so much more of a beautiful chaos than 1v1 is. Because 1v1 is like very patient, very slow paced. Oh! Koji overcommitted and he didn't chase touch to get back up. He couldn't. Hold on. The tides might actually be still in red team's favor as it is. Down sig into the cider. And they're immediately putting the pressure back on the Caspian. Caspian taking a good deal of damage. If you can take out Koji here, that would be grandiose. That'd be grandiose to see us on his final stock as well. And then again, now's your chance as Yumiko's out. Oh, the ground pound doesn't allow him to do so. But he's taking a lot more damage. As long as Caspian can survive here, they'll definitely have a chance. Oh, Caspian almost out right there. The ground pound all the way. Oh, to mislead, but it didn't work out. And another team combo from Team Red. This is the first team combo focused like squad that actually works. Oh, off the side. He's down his final stock. It's all up to Yumiko. Can Yumiko force it? Will that mistake of not killing him sooner? Oh, so far it's not. So far it did pay off, but unfortunately the neutral air is enough. Even after taking Amethyst, the Cure King, it turns out Plague Knight was the one destroying everybody. Everybody had 600 damage except for Amethyst, but she still pulled their weight, pulling out 550, and was taking all the stocks that she needed to. Of course, Plague Knight absolutely surged in his second and his last stock. You got to give it up to Plague Knight for clutching that out and moving on to the next round over the 13th seed. That was insane. That was an incredible way to end the set. In my eyes, I loved every second of it personally. Next we got Nyx and Roland versus a team that I really hope does not move on because of this dude. It's Petra and Thatch. Got Petra, we got Thatch, we got Sir Roland, we got Nyx. These are a whole bunch of characters that I dislike. Nyx because I'm a plat player, Thatch because of sig spamming, Petra because of I don't know, just every Petra I've ever met is either really good or a sig spammer. There's literally no in between. They're usually garbage if they're a sig spammer, but you know. If they're not a sig spammer, be ready for a fight. You know, who likes Sir Roland outside of Machete? I don't even think he likes him. I think he just wanted to nerf that weapon to the ground. And I really hope they do, because Lance needs the nerf. And apart from Lance needing the nerf, right now we're going to look at the nastiest, the absolute nastiest double knockout coming out from Petra. Able to quickly take out those first stocks and immediately put out that pressure. Tell you what, this duo was definitely able to win their set. It was just the other guys were just better, simply put. They were just better. They just played a better game. But Thatch and Petra, definitely not a team to scoff at. Not a team that you can just laugh at. Oh, double neutral air recovery. Isn't enough. Doesn't touch. Cider isn't enough. The downer will be. Just like that, next downer or final stock. And Sir Roland trying to get this stock off of Thatch. Not going to work out. And the team combo to take him out. Now Roland on his final stocks. Red team has no answer for the blue team in game one. They just have nothing. The only thing they have is 2 stocks and a dream. As there's 3 stocks on that. Finally, Thatch losing his first stock. Now it's 4 stocks to 2, but 4 stocks to 2 is, you know, that can quickly transform into even more. Especially because blue team has all the momentum in the world. And they got all the damage in the world. Oh. Red team starting to somewhat figure Thatch out a little better. He's taking a lot more damage all of a sudden. But Petra playing the perfect teammate role and taking out Nyx will definitely secure this game for them. I don't think even Roland's defensive survivability would be enough here. Side airs. Thatch doesn't pick up the weapon. Side light picks up the blasters. Delight Ceramite? No, it doesn't. Not yet. Side air will take him out. Just like that, Petra and Thatch take game 1. Then this team, as annoying as they are not a team to scoff at compared to Nyx and Roland, who are the 30th seed. No disrespect to them, just saying. You have no expectations. Your expectations are to lose twice in a row and be done with the tournament. In the first 2 hours of it. Technically 2.5. Probably around there. Oh. Oh. The way that Petra's playing on the right side and the way that Nyx is playing. You know, this is definitely looking very interesting for Petra versus Nyx. Thatch versus Roland is mostly looking like Roland game. Shocker, the guy with the higher defense and the meta weapon. Doing a lot more on that side. They're not swapping opponents. The down sig doesn't connect, gets interrupted. Oh, that's unfortunate. But the recovery from Thatch and the dare Sarah. Okay, a little three-piece there from. Oh, the ground pound nair doesn't hit, but it'll send the down air that was perfectly set up for Thatch to pick it up and turns into recovery, and that will be the kill. And we're all tied up, 4 stocks to 4. This is definitely a shift. This definitely looks like a shift in momentum. Hopefully, momentum, and hopefully, Thatch and Petra will start to, you know, crack, and we'll see a little bit more of a set here, rather than a 3 or 4 stock victory. Okay. Petra taking a lot of damage, but it doesn't seem to phase her, even though that ground pound's gonna take her out. Again, Thatch also taking a good amount of damage, and he's out. They don't really seem that phased. Of course, Nyx going absolutely bonkers on her second stock. Look at this, she's going crazy here. Cider, not enough, but it will be close. Never mind, it is. Oh, she was airborne while getting hit by Cider, that's why. The down sig doesn't work, but the Cider will take him off the side. And once again, Petra with another double KO. It just was a little more delayed. The down sig into side sig is insane. Okay. Tried to predict where he was, unfortunately couldn't get it right. Petra potentially out of her stock. Yeah. Now it's a 1v2 for Thatch. This is definitely possible. There's a chance. Just take Nyx out. But it won't happen because Roland is there to make sure it doesn't. Both players on the red team, 600 damage. Definitely this time Petra getting manhandled by Nyx. As she only did 400 damage. Even Thatch, I think, did like 580.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Like everybody surged for sure. 30th definitely proving that they have signs now. They're showing signs of life for sure. Okay, hold on. I like how everybody's taking an insane amount of damage too. Like Roland took like 600 damage. Freaking, what's her face? Oh, Petra's gone, but so is Nyx. So it's a fair 1-for-1. But yeah, Roland took 600 damage. Nyx took like 650 or something like that. Freaking. Petra took like 700 damage. Like everybody was taking a great deal of damage. Like. Oh, the down sig. I can't talk. The side sig from Petra was not going to connect. Tried to set that up again on this map. Oh, but the sidelight end sig does it. And another sidelight end sig. And now she's disarmed. The neutral air to set up the side sig. Nah, I'm sorry, but these are the slickest kill combos ever. Not only did we see a sidelight end sig from Petra alone, we saw a neutral air into a side sig team combo. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, you gotta steal that if you're a Thatch player. Or if you're an Orb player. Oh, but they lose their stocks and they're on their final stocks here. That is not good for the blue team. Whereas the red team, if I'm not mistaken, they should... I know Nyx is on her final stock, but I'm pretty sure that if you take out Nyx, Roland still has 2 stocks to play with. And this guy with a high defense. Petra's also really close to dying herself. That recovery is almost enough itself. That Cider doesn't kill. Down air. Petra playing it safe. Can't get the neutral air. Oh, the team combo coming out. Takes him out. Can't take her out just yet. Side sig does it, and they take the lead. But it's a very minute lead. Thatch still on his final stock. Oh, no. And he makes it back. No, he doesn't. What just happened? He didn't chase dodge. I don't think he could. But unfortunately, that will be our lowest damage game of the entire tournament as Petra. She got shut down after game 1. Nyx, definitely way worse in this game, getting kind of pretty much all the damage that she took was like mostly by Petra. Roland mostly doing, Roland and Thatch kind of doing the most damage here. Very similar, 3 damage in difference. Thatch doing a lot for his squad, but unfortunately he wasn't able to get back up. If he got back up, there was a chance. But Nyx and Roland are out, or are moving on, so that happened. And then Azoth and Sidra. Azoth and Sidra. The team that lost to Mirage Onyx in a very tight set, I'm pretty sure. No, not at the end though. Not at the end. Onyx completely 600 damage with Onyx, and you know Mirage doing like 430. Mirage focused on playing that spacing game, whereas Onyx just popped off. It's funny how like the averages in team damage for like most games and wins are like 900 to 1000 damage usually. But these bots are doing like 1200 damage. Like they're doing 200 damage over on the typical, which is funny as hell to me. But next they're returning, and this time they're not looking happy. It's Isaiah and Cross versus Sidra and Azoth. We'll have to see how this set develops, but I gotta say, my money is on Sidra and Azoth. Though they lost in the last game in a dominant fashion, they won very convincingly in game 2. It was just like momentum doesn't exist for the bots. So. The Ensig finally being hit. First Ensig he takes, doesn't miss it. Oh, like on the blasters, I mean. Okay. Sidra getting a little bit of damage, focusing on the kill, yep. The neutral eye will do it. Now immediately focusing back on Isaiah. The side sig sends him all the way off to the left, but so does Sidra. The sider will do it. Just like that, red team has a full 2-stock lead there, as Azoth is essentially untouched. Even if Sidra loses this, you know, you're still going to have to do a lot of damage to Azoth, which luckily they're doing in this double team. So that's good. The side sig comes out, hits both of them. And immediately we're seeing the cannon display from Sidra, proving why these guys were so good against, why these guys were still a really good match, despite being dominated in that last game. Like, these guys, I'm telling you, they won very well. The Ensig comes out, doesn't kill just yet. Azoth going absolutely badonkers, stealing all 3 stocks. Looking to take the 4th one though. Ground pound. The other ground pound does it, and Azoth with 4 stocks, going absolutely insane. This is not the same Azoth we saw at the very end of the last one. And this, we're talking about an Azoth that did like what 500-600 damage in the final set in a loss, and the same Azoth that completely stepped up in game 2. No, this is a different Azoth. This dude's gonna deal like 700 damage because he's barely on his what 2nd stock, and he's going berserk. He is going berserk. On his 1st stock alone, he took 4. They're down to final stocks each. The Cider does it, the Recovery does it, but she still has a 2-stock lead because of her teammate, Azoth, going absolutely bonkers. Azoth probably going to take 5 stocks here and the win, unless Isaiah can create one of the greatest comebacks we've ever seen in a 1v2. The Cider does it, doesn't pick up the weapon, picks it up later, wants the cannon. Of course he does, it's the way better weapon. It's evidently the better weapon. Picks up the axe. We saw this matchup a little bit at the very beginning of the very beginning of the set. Oh, and Azoth just chokes it. He just chokes it. He pulls a Vector after doing 800 damage. Isaiah doing 666. That's scary. You do 800 damage, completely carry. Almost. This is the 2nd highest damage I've seen. The first one was 909 from freaking Rayman, and the hardest carry ever in a loss. And you do the exact same thing with the exact same weapon. You just needed 1 cider, Azoth. Azoth, you went berserk. You could have had 823-ish damage with a cider and a win, dude. You suck.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Everything I said about people who do like high damage is wrong. The kill matters more, bro. We saw what freaking Magyar did. 400 damage, 6 kills. Not even. He did 390. Freaking Mirage, like what? 400 damage, 4 kills. Or not Mirage, but somebody did that. I think it was Jiro. Like, just not a lot of damage, whole lot of kills. Like honestly, the kills matter more. Because clearly 800 damage doesn't mean any squat when you just want to choke the set. Like, bro, they're still leading. The thing is, they still have the momentum. You would think after that, Isaiah would be like, oh yeah, like, I fucking clutched that. No. No. Instead, he's nervous. That was a breath of fresh air. They just gotta win one more, and so far, it's looking like Sidra's surging right now. Look at the damage she's putting out. Finally takes out that stock of Azoth's. Azoth is probably demoralized. I literally can't believe it, my eyes. I cannot. Azoth went stupid, taking 4 out of 5 stocks, and then didn't finish the game. He could have had 5 stocks, 800 damage, looked like the greatest player ever. I would have said it was the greatest clutch performance ever, or the greatest performance by a player ever. In either 1s or 2s, and we've seen 3 stocks in the 1s. We've seen the reverse 3 stocks in 1s as well. And we've seen some nasty 1v2 clutches, and just crazy 1v2s in general. Isaiah and Cross. Even though they're at a deficit, and they're both at, what, final stocks? Isaiah and Cross, not looking to give up just yet. They have the lead. Tell you what, they have a guaranteed 4 more stocks, including the ones they're using right now. So, each, by the way, each. So, yeah. Just like that. Isaiah, actually, in another 1v2 situation, he won the last time. Can he win it again? All he has to do is take Sidra out, apparently, because Azoth is the greatest choker of all time. I'm sorry, but his performance was even better than freaking Rayman. Rayman had 900 damage with, like, 1 kill. Like, Rayman was just doing all the damage, and Brax was just getting all the kills, and then they would dip. And luckily, this time, they actually finish it. Once again, Azoth with an incredibly high damage game. Of course, Sidra doing her part, doing 478. Isaiah doing... carrying, basically. Cross doing 425. A little subpar, but still, you could say he pulled his weight in that game. But yeah, it really just comes down to, like, Azoth and Isaiah here. Whoever can, like, push their, like, whoever can do more damage and just push through the other opponents is kind of doing the best. Cross needs to step up or else they're out of the tournament, because in both games Cross played subpar in my eyes. Compared to everybody else, he's been playing subpar this entire tournament. He had, like, I think 1 explosion game against his opponent, and he still lost that. Like, you guys shouldn't even be in the tournament anymore. But Isaiah, oh, the cider into a neutral air, the Sayer and Air Team combo. What a prediction there. That was a great move. Oh, he doesn't make it back either, and it's tied at 4 stocks apiece. Hopefully we can see something coming out of Cross instead of just the utter destruction on display that has been happening to him. As Azoth throws down the side sig, and he keeps just going. He's just going. He's just going with it. And the down sig will take Cross out, and just like that, Cross on his tournament stock, potentially here. Ooh, the cider to counteract that end sig. Had just enough length on that axe. Pause. Oh, the down air. That should be enough. The double dare will definitely do it. And Isaiah tying the stocks up, but not the damage. Oh, the ground pound. Oh, the nair. Azoth and Isaiah playing an incredible game on both teams, I guess. The recovery does it. Can they get this stock off Sidra? No, she goes for a down sit or ground pound, and instead forces it into another 2v1 situation. Oh, poor Isaiah. He needs a new teammate. He has a whole other stock to play with too. Isaiah needs a new teammate, man. Isaiah needs a new teammate. He needs a stat. Pick Vector up. Vector did pretty good. But yeah, after the absolute dominant display from Azoth, and this time from Sidra, I'm just gonna have to say it. These guys were no joke, and they proved that they're basically, yeah, Isaiah doing 550. Sidra kind of getting carried a little bit as Azoth again with another 600 damage game. Azoth easily proving he's the best player on the court, having a 800 game and a loss, and a 650-ish game and a 690 game. Bro, a 600, 700, and 800 game in one set. The guy is an absolute demon on the offensive end, and he's easily a great pickup for anybody who wants him. On the other hand, Isaiah's probably going to need a new teammate because the cross was not working whatsoever. Cross was not prepared for this tournament. And I think now that it's very early, it'd be best to start figuring out your teammates now. On the other hand, we got Nash and Core, who I expected to win, going up against another team that I expected to win, and that's Diana and Teros. So this is definitely going to be an incredible match as we see three top 8ers, one Bothalla champion, a Bothalla champion, a Bothalla bronze medalist, a Bothalla consistent top 8 placer, having the second best placement on the field, and a dude who I think, and a solid rock dude, who so far actually did pretty good. He just like got targeted very well. He just got targeted heavily, and they were able to focus Nash because of it. Oh, Nash makes it back up. So does Teros. Oh, but the ground pound will definitely take Teros off the side. If not, he's out of options. Oh, and the recovery. The recovery. Oh, and Nash takes his own stock out. That's so unfortunate. Oh. Recovery. Ground pound. No nair. Side light. Down sig doesn't connect. Side air. They're trying to find the kill. The nair does it. Ground pound. Double ground pound into a Sair. Nair. Sair. Sair's taking a dangerous amount of damage. I was going to say dandy, but I meant dangerous. Oh my god. Sair dare for the kill? Oh no. A reverse Raffia. Call it an IFAR. Hit him with that IFAR. My goodness. Okay. The team combo Russian Mafia with the recovery nair. Oh, a lot of recoveries coming out. Teros, even though he's on his final stock, he's just trying his hardest, man. Diana able to take Nash out. It might be final stocks for Nash. I think it is, but it's final stocks for Teros and for Diana as well. And Teros is out. Nash, just a simple move, takes him out. He's playing on arm, just covering this floor as well as possible. And she's out of there. Core surging in game 1 with a 3-stock, very even 543 damage game. It's definitely different from what he did last time. I think he was only getting like low 400s. Nash with a little bit less of a carry load as he had, you know, he had an accident, unfortunately, but he did also have 531 damage. Neither of them taking more than, you know, 380 damage, so that's very good. On the other hand, Teros, you need to step up. Diana's still not stepping up either. Diana only doing 460, a lot more than she did in the first 2 games. First 2 games, she had like a combined average of like, I don't know, roughly 420, like 420-ish. Like, that's not good. Especially for somebody with 2 very good 2v2 weapons. At least from what I've seen. Like Blasters is doing very good. Bow is doing very good. Gauntlet's 100% doing incredibly good. As we see right now, though, the Blaster's doing amazing. That Spear of Nash is on the 1v1 side against Teros is dominating him. Obviously, the number one PR in the world. Obviously, winning his 1v1s as he should. 2-time champion. He just went back to back. He repeated. Questions, can he 3-peat? Oh, the recovery gets clashed. Oh, that would have taken her out for sure. Oh, he gets taken out instead. Teros back on red, and he loses his second stock. Unfortunate. Diana loses her first stock, It's 3 stocks to 5. We just started. It's been 65 seconds, and it's 4 stocks to 3. Not to mention an absolutely dominant 2-stock double knockout from Core. Just dominance all around from the Hammer Squad. Like, look at that. Interrupting simple moves, doing everything they can. The Enlight Sair, the recovery spam, obviously. Okay, hitting the Cider on Teros, he's out. Diana has 2 stocks, but does it really even matter? The Sidelight into a Nair combo. Or no, it was a Cider actually. Or whatever the hell he hit. Whatever freaking Core hit, it killed. All I know is Diana is going bonkers. Or not Diana, Core is going absolutely mad. Nash is proving why he's the #1 player in the world. And this is just another 2-0. This is just going to be a 2-0. Simple as that. As Diana loses the game. And that's it. Now we have one more round left in this stream. And then after this we'll go on to the part 2. Which is just... it's just round 3. To top 5. Teros did absolutely nothing. Diana actually stepped it up, finally getting a 500 damage game. I don't know if they want to stick together or if they want to break up. I would break up. Diana actually did something in that last game. That's proving that there is a potential there. Whereas Nash and Core just destroyed. There's no better word for it. Nash had 600. And Core had 560. Like, he had 500 and another half of 100 to spare. Like, this... Oh, damn it. It always happens. At this point, I'm just used to it. Teams. Alright. Random. This. Alright. So who's next? Oh, we're going back up to the top. And the first seed is actually fighting this time. Finally getting their first appearance, because there's only 30 teams. The first and the second seed got a break from the first round. They immediately move on to the second round. And we're going to see our first appearance of Ezio and the Red Raptor. Intriguing. To say the very least, intriguing. Because they're going up against, in his best bud apparently, I think this will be a dogfight. If Red Raptor and Ezio live up to the first seed name, this will be an absolute dogfight. Because you gotta remember, Wushang and Reno made Artemis and Mako look like they were bad. Artemis and Mako are in no way bad. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, he doesn't make it back? Shang makes it. Wushang destroying Red Raptor. They still need their warm-up game, you know. They're still warming up. But so far, they might actually start to take a slight lead here. They might. I'm not saying they will, but they're seeing a little bit of damage going on. I mean, Ezio's sword play is going absolutely... It's just nasty. He's getting everything. Side air, that will definitely... he doesn't have enough options, does he? Not with that side air, he doesn't. He's dead. Just like that. Wu Shang, the only one on 3 stocks outside of Ezio, and he's not making it either. What a double knockout. And just like that, like I said, Red Team takes a small lead. Red Raptor, though, he's very damaged. He could go down to his final stock right now. He's trying to extend the lead as much as possible, though. Playing an incredible team combo game. Of course, now it's 3 stocks to 4. As Red Team completely gets reversed there. Oh, the Danzig coming out from Wushang into an Ensig. Into another Ensig. They're dead. They're actually just dead. Red Raptor's gone. Reno with a double knot. What? 4 signatures. That's all it took to take their stocks and all of their options. And now Ezio and Red Raptor living up to the freaking first seed name the wrong way. They're living up to the first round exits names. Because right now, Reno and Shang have all the momentum in the world. And they're dominating. Reno with exactly 400 damage. Wu Shang with 48, the lowest damage performance yet. But they didn't need it because the other two barely did about 600 combined. Oh, neutral air. Okay. Oh, side air. Another side air. Red team might actually have a lead here for once. Instead of getting absolutely demolished the way they did by frickin' Wu Shang and Reno's team-oriented play. Tell you what though, it's not looking that way because right now the only thing that's looking like... Never mind. Okay. Take a big lead here. 6 stocks to 4. Oh, hold on. Let the man cook. Sidelight Sayer, he gets it. Okay. Stocks are tied up. Now then, the damage lead is definitely very much... Oh, whoa. Raptor, what are you doing? Now, Red Raptor wants to play loser's bracket because he went for a side air rather than just recovering up with Wu Shang. Oh my god. Red Raptor just completely choking the lead once again. Playing like he's new to the game. Might be the most recent legend, but you're not new. You've been in a couple tournaments now. The recovery will do it, and they're on their final stocks, and so is Red Raptor. They have a slight lead here, being 3 stocks to 2. The question is, can Red Raptor survive long enough, or will they just hard focus him, and the game will be over? I love how they went from Apocalypse to this. Like, they're like, okay, maybe we just need a slight change of scenery, and so far it's been working. Plus, I don't think this platform moves, so that's another benefit. I know Apocalypse's platform moves, or at least it used to. It used to move all around the map, and they changed that because everybody hated it. And Red Raptor's out of there. The question is, can Ezio do it? He has 2 stocks to play with. The N-Sig is too exhausted. Oh, the recovery's too exhausted. Okay. They're both in orange. You focus one, get him out of the game. It's very winnable. It's highly winnable. But this is a 2v1, and these bots play the two in the 2v1 always play it like a freaking diamond pairing, as Ezio is out. Oh, no, Ezio's back. Oh, what is he? No, he did a Raptor. That's it. Reno and Shang are moving on. Reno and Shang with the upset, moving on. Of course, Ezio did 666 damage. You deserve to die for that. Red Raptor. Don't pick him up, bro. He is the vector of this tournament because he's been killing himself left and right. On the other side, we got a beautiful team here. We have a Suri and Zariel going up against a team that I don't believe should be here, but they were blessed. We got the lore accurate Jala Thor. In round 2, game 2, or set 2.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Oh. Okay. Okay, the team comp's slowly working its way. Asuri and Zariel are on winner's side, whereas Core and Nash are on losers. But they're still, you know, either one can still lose in the same. They can still lose in the same round because say Core and Nash lose here, and the Suri and Zariel actually lose the entire set. You know. But right now, Jala and Thor not looking like they're gonna win anything against these guys, as they're getting team comp after team comp. Asuri's absolute display of dominance isn't really showing as hard in this one, as Thor takes the first stock, but then Jala goes Oh, hold on. Ooh. Hold on. Oh, the ground pound from frickin' Valhalla. And Asuri gets back up, tries to hit him, but nope, the insect comes out, and now she's getting pieced up by the hammer in the one-on-one. Shocker. Very, very crude display of his top 8 performance of his skill in the 1v1 scene. Thor just dominating in this one-on-ones. Going absolutely insane. Oh, but he actually gets propelled up there. Or Asuri gets propelled up there and uses it. Oh, the downer doesn't hit. Or it doesn't kill. But the Nair will do it. And Thor with 3 stocks in a row, as now they take a massive lead here. Oh, that lead might be cut short, and it is. Never mind, Thor makes it back. If they get Jala out of here, which they do, Thor's the only one left. Thor with the Sair doesn't work out. The ground pound recovery is also a read as he dodges backwards, and it kills. That is going to be nasty. Oh, okay. Takes her out. Now it's just Zariel versus Thor. I think Zariel has 1 stock as well, so. The ground pound. Okay, the down air. He's not overcommitting, thank God. I think I feel like Asuri would have definitely overcommitted. Oh, try to go for side stick, didn't work out the side air. Down air. Oh, he went deep. But Thor had to recover. Okay, ground pound. Neutral doesn't work. Dare. Recovery does it! Asuri and Zariel taking game 2. Zariel being the anchor of the squad. Shocker. Core with an absolute carry job, of course. The dude who carries never wins. 700 damage, 5 stocks. Jolatron doing absolutely nothing for her teammate there. 276 damage and no stocks is nothing. Absolutely nothing. So another amazing display. Thor taking all the stocks. Something very similar happened with the last, with Azoth. Maybe those two could pair up and just dominate their teammates in one-on-ones, or opponents in one-on-ones. I mean, Azoth is more of a dominant supporter. Like he'll get in the way and just deal a shit ton of damage while his teammates getting hurt. And then he'll just like focus fire, and sometimes in the one-on-ones he'll show flashes of being really good at it, but it's not really his game plan. Whereas Thor is very one-on-one focused and prefers backing up to fight one dude individually. Instead of even a 2v1. Like, he could have gone for a 2v1, but nope. And this time Jala getting the first stock, and maybe the second stock, as Zariel gets flung all the way, and yeah. I don't even think he makes it, even if he did dodge. I think he would have needed a recovery too. Oh. Hold on, hold your horses. Hold your horses. It's not over yet. Oh, recovery from Asuri takes him out. And finally, it's 5 stocks to 4, but it's a very damaged 4 compared to a clean 4 now. Stocks are even, damage not so much. Oh, Asuri makes it back, very barely. Oh, and Thor doesn't. That strike was not what he wanted, or the strike was worth it? No, absolutely not. I don't believe so, because even if they do go down to 2 stocks here, Jala is also on her second stock. Just like that, it's 4 stocks to 2, a very damaged 4, and the double KO. Okay. Double KO from Thor. Completely shutting me up as it's 2 stocks to 2. Team combos coming out from red team. Very team-focused play compared to the one-on-one play of Thor and Jala. It's mostly just Thor. I feel like if Jala would like to support or control the field, that'd be very good for them. But right now, red team heavily damaged. We could see blue team actually winning this one. Oh, red team down to 1 member. Oh, and the Cider will definitely do it. And Jala and Thor playing a better game this time, as Jala does the most damage all across the board. Asuri needed to wake up in that game because she got dominated. Of course, Thor taking most of the stocks, having both the double KO and the last 2 stocks, as Jala had taken the first 2.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Incredible display by the blue team. Now then, we're going to game 3. onto Small Enigma.
My eyes bugging out.
Alright, we're good. And, yeah. We are currently in a bit of a hassle. Oh. Okay. Oh, the cider all the way off the side takes him out. Sorry, you really need to wake up in this game. I think Zariel did most of the damage, but also took a lot of damage from Thor. Recovery. Suri might actually be waking up, I'm not sure. She's getting a lot more connections than I saw last time. Let me look at Asuri this time. It's not like 400 damage is bad, it's just subpar, and she didn't even do 400, she did 390. Oh. Oh. Okay. Recovery. Ground pound Sarah doesn't work out. Oh, Jala. Jala takes herself out and then they take out Thor. What is this? 4 stocks to 4 maybe? Or 4 stocks to 3. I don't remember if... I don't remember if Jala's lost a stock before this. I don't think she did. That's a good reversal. The recovery and the Sarah will definitely... No! She... Oh, in the downer, but she doesn't make it. Of course she doesn't. Unfortunately for Asuri. It's not the only thing she will make as we look at this game. Cider. And Jala might be out of the... Yeah, she's out. But this is what? If I'm not mistaken, this is 2 stocks to 2. This is the 2v1, so you really just focus one player out and you have this as a one-on-one. Unfortunately, though, it's going to be a tough one-on-one, and it's... No... Oh, the Cider takes him out, and that's it. That will be the set. Asuri and Zariel clutch it out in a very close match. Zariel definitely stepping up in this game. Asuri kind of playing the support role this time. On the other hand, both players played a very even game between Thor and Jala. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. They couldn't upset once again. Now we're getting the 5th seed back. That's Bodvar. That's Arcadia. And they'll be facing off against a team that I really hope does even better, because I love this team comp. I don't know why. It's just so random that it works in my head. And that's Volkov and Orion. I want Volkov and Orion to perform very well, considering they beat Ada and Jiro. That was an incredibly easy match for them.
3, 2,
Like, as good as Ada and Jiro were at their team comps, Volkov and Orion were just perfectly playing it. More than anything, Orion was like playing a hard carry job, but you know, Volkov would be there when he needed to. He would get the damage and the kills when it mattered the most. Oh. Oh, down air. Recovery comes out from Bodvar. The side stick gets interrupted by the cider. That would have definitely hit somebody. Recovery. Okay, that kills. Bodvar kind of just playing this lone game right now. Not really looking for anything team-oriented yet. Oh, the what an interrupt! And the D-Light Sarah doesn't kill just yet, but it definitely puts some pressure on the red team. As now Arcadia is heavily damaged. The side sig, they have the damage deficit, but the stock lead. As I say it though, immediately we see that the deficit becomes even bigger. As now Arcadia is so close to dying already. That side stick will likely do it, and it does. And now this is just a 2v1. This is clinical 2v1s right now. They're just focusing Bodvar, and Bodvar already about to go to his final stock as well. They don't even focus him. They're saying if we get Arcadia, you know, we might get Bodvar on accident. You know, if we can breathe on him, and he'll probably die. Oh, if we would have gone for an end sig, they could have gone for another. They could have gone for like a side sig or something. Tell you what though, blue team
showing up here. Both of them. Both of them. Orion more than Volkov, as Volkov loses his second stock, but still, very good display by both players, both parties involved. As we now see it, it's 2 stocks to 2, but look at Arcadia's health. Can you even call this 2 stocks to 2? Compound will take her off the top, and just like that, like I said, the 2v1. The side air disarmed. The nair. The ground pound. That might be enough. Not yet. The side sig will be in. Volkov gets the stock. 700 damage from Orion. 533 by Volkov. Arcadia got manhandled. Bodvar did just about the average damage of a normal tournament setting, which is like 480. That's incredible. That was just an incredible display by both Volkov and Orion, both doing 500 plus damage. Volkov Volkov early 500s and, you know, damn near 700 as they kill themselves. Or Orion with a double knockout to start the game. They are completely devastated. Oh, my nose. Oh. 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 Oh! Yes, we got a Raffia! I mean, the team combo Raffia was cooler, but, like, that's still a Raffia. Tell you what, though, it's 2 stocks, it's 4 stocks to 4, and, it might not be looking like it's in the favor of red team. Or in the blue team, I'll be honest. I think red team actually performed pretty good. Oh, lost their stocks there. If Arcadia can hold on to the stock and maybe tie up the stocks, there's a chance. But it won't happen. Orion and Volkov will not be denied. They're not going to be denied. They will continue to push this grandiose, this amazing lead until the very last stock of their foes is just gone. They got an early 2 stock, and yeah, sure, you know, you might be tying up the stocks soon, but what does tying up the stocks do when your damage is so high, you can pretty much get killed by anything? Like, you're gonna, oh, they missed the opportunity to 2v1 the Orion, and now the side air, one more and that just takes Bodvar out of the tournament. At least on winner's side. He's dead. I don't think he has recovery. That kills Volkov getting manhandled, but he gets back. Of course he does. He's white. He was the one actually manhandling. I was wrong. Literally hasn't taken a speck of damage. That recovery doesn't do it just yet. But pretty much anything will. Neutral air. Oh, the recovery gets interrupted. Down air. Side air. Oh, I predicted it, but he misspaced it. The ground pound also whiffs. They can't find the kill on, but it's coming, and that's it. Just like that, Volkov and Orion with another clean victory, a 2-0 over the 5th seed. I don't think anybody predicted such an undeniable outcome. What a set. And now, it's just getting progressively better. I'm sorry, but it's getting progressively better. Why? You know, nothing too crazy. Just Zol and Ember are next. Because I forgot that they were even in the tournament, I'll be honest. And now we got them going up against Fate and Lucian? What? These are the most random pairings ever. But they won! Fate and Lucian is apparently the 4th seed who beat Amethyst and Plague Knight. And then Ember Zol beat Yumiko Koji because Zol stepped up incredibly on, I think it was Demon Heart. He stepped up so massively in the first game, and then proceeded to continue that momentum on this map in game number 2. Okay, so it's not like these guys aren't good. They're both very good teams. Not to mention, we saw Lucian use an incredibly odd way to get back up, and it worked out because they won that game. Through him, actually. Okay. Tell you what. So far, red team, both of them not looking awake. Ember, the highest seeded player here, for sure. As she got 4th place recently. Oh, that recovery does it. And Soul. We might need another wake-up call. The beast is sleeping. Ember might have already woken up. She seems to be playing a little bit better. She's definitely playing better. Immediately seeing her do a lot more smarter, better connections. Saw what the cannon can do. The question is, can it do it again? So far, not really looking like it, as he's still playing a little bit patient. Oh, the down sig team combo. What a move. The end sigs, dude. I'm telling you, team oriented play looks like it's not working, but it's just like it is working. It's just team oriented play isn't doing as successful. The ground pound, like a little bit of team combos here and then is honestly doing better than like bigger team combos apparently. Because the bigger team combos are just not. They're just getting interrupted in team focused play. Yeah, you're getting like 2 hits on one person, but your teammate's also taking about the same amount of damage. So you're really winning anything. Oh, and the side stick takes her off that opposite end. Just like that. Down to final stocks here for Team Red. Team Blue, on the other hand, struggling to die. I mean, look at Fate's health, look at Lucian's health. And he's out. He's just out. This is literally just a 1v2 up at the top of the map. And as long as they can keep her there, she's just gonna die. She can't hit anything. Ground pound, neutral air. Recovery doesn't do it. He doesn't go for it. D-Light Stare, not enough yet. Not from the center of the map, at least. The N-Sig will do it, and just like that, Phantom Lucian to game 1. Lucian, the best player on board by far. Look at their team! They didn't even do 600 damage combined. They did 574 damage combined. Nah, y'all. If that isn't a wake-up call for you to lock the Shisa in, I don't know what can be. Because Zol, you did the least amount of damage. You're the highest power legend in there. You literally look scared the entire time. And Ember, you placed the highest out of everybody here. Lucian got destroyed by Ada in 1v1s in the last tournament after upsetting 2 of the best players ever. Of course, upsets are his thing. That doesn't mean that you should go and frickin' lose. And immediately as I say it, we see a double KO. Blue team down 2 stocks at the very beginning of the game. It's the complete opposite and then turnaround of what happened in the first game. I'm telling you, Demon Island is the opposite of a momentum. It's a momentum shift. You just don't get momentum on this map. You don't. The game just gets completely turned around, and then once it flips on its head, you're like, oh shoot, what should I do now? As I say it, Ember and Zol both died, but so does, oh my goodness, Lucian's dead, but he got a double knockout. Unfortunately, it's 4 stocks to 2. Healthy all around, but that doesn't matter. It's 4 stocks to 2. This game is literally red teams to lose. And the side six coming out from Ember. Ember completely woke up. I can't see the same for Zol. He's definitely still warming up, or he's at least a little lukewarm. But the difference being, the difference is straight up being Ember surging, just destroying. Of course, Zol getting that stock, but Ember was the real decisive one there. Zol got 3 stocks on 410 damage. I didn't really see him do that much damage. Yeah, 79 damage coming out from the Fade. Fade did absolutely nothing in the game. Got completely destroyed. Those stats look like if I freaking 1v1'd her. I don't know why like that happened so dominantly. Of course, Lucian also doing 390. It was a very low damage game from all sides. But whenever I saw Ember, she was absolutely bodying his Fate. So I gotta give it up to Ember more than anything to just surge and step up and destroy.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Okay. Game 3. I didn't realize it. And Fate, she woke up. She got her wake-up call. Oh my god, she got her wake-up call. She almost finished it, but no, Zol finished her. And then Ember gets her revenge a little bit on Lucian. Now, red team kind of taking the lead back. It's 5 stocks to 4, I think. That or 4 stocks to 4. If Ember's really this damaged on her second stock, that's kind of goofy because it's only been a minute and 15 seconds. But regardless of how long it's been, the team combos are coming out. And that's really what it's about. It's about you being a team. Teamwork is the dream work. Something like that. I don't freaking remember the quote. Oh, he should have gone for a neutral air. Oh, but he gets it there. Fate, already on her final stock. Hasn't even been 2 minutes. Lucian might be on his final stocks as well. Team Blue. What? This is not the same Team Blue from game 1. Even after Fate's somewhat of a wake-up call, she's still on her final stock a minute, 2 minutes into the game. Like, she's still getting devastated heavily. Oh? You know, this is her first tournament appearance. Fate did amazing in the first round, but they're gonna have to go down to losers as Fate loses her last stock. This is, if I'm not mistaken, 4 stocks to 1. Like, I don't think there's absolutely anything you can do here against this duo. And like I said it, look at that. It was 2 stocks to 2? Well, damn, it didn't feel like it the way that Zol and Ember both just destroyed their last 4 stocks. They just destroyed their last 4 stocks. Yeah, Fate did really good in the first stock, and then just died and never recovered. Ember is still kind of like playing that backup role to Zol, whereas Lucian didn't really step up. He kind of just stayed consistent, kept consistent. But Ember and Zol eventually taking the win. Oh, the number 4 seed. Remember, this is the 30th, this is the 20th seed. They shouldn't even be here. Mimiko and Koji were supposed to be here. Now, on the other hand, they do have to face Volkov and Orion, so they might not be in winners for much longer. Then again, who cares? We got an even more interesting set. Like, all of these sets are just interesting because, like, I really don't know what to say. My predictions have been completely wrong all day for the most part. And, yeah, I just kind of think they're going to stay wrong because we got Sentinel and Cassidy versus Magyar and Val. And personally, I'm voting for Blue Team. Personally, I say Blue Team wins. I expect them to win. We're talking about a dude who just got top 8 and a fraud versus a person making his tournament appearance and a person making her tournament appearance, I'm pretty sure. That or Cassidy was in the first tournament and never again popped up. Like, so it's either a fraud and a person making her first tournament appearance or just somebody making her first tournament appearance. No, yeah, Cassidy was in the first one. Because Hammer was loaded. I think pretty much every Hammer legend, except for like 1 or 2, was in there. And I know Cassidy was in there now, and I remember. She lost in the first round. She got frauded. But yeah, Sentinel, this is either his second appearance in the tournament or just newcomer. Oh, whoa. This is an incredibly even one, but Val kind of taking the front load here. She's kind of the one putting out the hurt, putting on the pressure. It's kind of odd because Magyar was the guy who had 6 stocks with 400 damage in an absolutely dominant victory. Of course, Cassidy waking the hell up immediately, saying, okay, hold on. No, wait. Fuck all that. Just F all that. Oh. Didn't interrupt it. She still can't get the kill on her. Oh, this is a chance. Nope. Down air. They still can't kill Cassidy, man. This is not Butch Cassidy. This is just Cassidy. Sheesh. This is Syrup Kid, you know? This is the Bryn chosen, I guess. I don't know. Apparently Bryn picks the right people because Cassidy is absolute dominating. Like, there's no question about it. It's dominance. Dominance with a capital D as we're looking at Val losing her last stock potentially here. Oh, barely slips past it. Oh, Val looking for something. Probably anything to potentially clinch this match. But I don't think anything's going to work. I mean, the Syrup Kid has 2 stocks, and even if you kill Sentinel again, like, it's still 4 stocks to 2 in a dominant fashion. You'd have to do a lot in order to not die. Like, that's the reality of things. Magyar's on orange, so, you know, if you could support him, maybe. But not even that, as Magyar dies first, and then she goes. Val and Magyar are not winning game 1. Sentinel and Cassidy proving that they really are the 3 seed. They're really proving that they're worthy of the 3 seed. Holy crap.
2, 1, brawl.
Western Air Temple. Momentum usually doesn't shift. Usually. It usually kind of just stays the same. But it could shift. Again, maybe the one less platform in the middle will help because they're not so close to the ceiling. On the other hand, it might also make it worse because they have less escape routes. Then again, this is hammer and guitars, and yeah, pretty much every angle is covered with these 2 weapons alone, just hammer and guitars. Hammer's got up, down, left, right, and then guitar's got the diagonal scopes. Oh. 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 Wait a minute. The down air takes her directly down. And yeah, I'm glad they made it a more vertical hitbox. That just makes more sense. Like, you're pummeling downwards, not diagonally downwards. Side air, okay. They're both red. Like, everybody's red right now, but the question is who will die. Okay, blue team will go down to 4 stocks. I think Sentinel's the one that's immortal this time, but unfortunately Cassidy is nowhere near her immortal enlightened state that she was in whatever the hell happened last game. Okay, Sentinel losing his stock. Cassidy right after it, 3 stocks to 4. That's definitely a closer matchup. It looks like it could be a momentum shift. It could be a switch here of who has the lead, you know. Could be wrong, but so far, that's the way it's looking. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 what an explosion of stocks. Sentinel's out, and the Syrup Kid isn't. She surged, but she's on her final, so. I kind of just want to stay silent to not ruin the absolute moment and curse anybody, but unfortunately it doesn't matter as Magyar and Val force game 3. 648, 605. 483, 406. And it was a 1 stocks to 1. Val surging with 5 stocks as well. So it looks like both Val and Magyar can hold their end of the bargain. So maybe that's why they teamed up. They looked at each other and said, you know what? How about you cook? And they're like, honestly, I'll let you cook. Like, how about we just switch who's cooking? And kind of just play, like, if they have the momentum, I'll let you cook. If we have momentum, I'll let you cook. Or you let me cook, how about that? Because that's the way that it's kind of been working, because whenever Val and Magyar are like in a more pressure state, Val apparently is like the more cool, calm, and collected character and just dominates with very simple fundamental swordplay. And then, you know, Magyar being a great sword hammer legend is just like, alright, I'm gonna go absolutely bonkers when we're already, you know, when we're feeling it. Like, as we see, he's going for stuff off stage with hammer. Which is not exactly the worst thing to do, but not the smartest either. Now that they're okay, 6 stocks to 4, not looking too good for the blue team. Remember, this is their final game potentially. This is the final game of the set for sure. Potentially their final game in winners, and that'd be very unfortunate because that would hurt my feelings. And again, I can't predict anything right now. I predict and I'm wrong. Sometimes I predict and I'm absolutely right, like with Orion and Volkov. But I predicted Magyar and Val to win, and so far I'm not looking like I'm right. Magyar is great. Oh, the ground pound. Yeah, I think Val is not able to cook right now. And neither can Magyar, even though they're supposed to have the momentum here. Oh, Val starting to put the damage on both of them. It's a lot harder to do so. Magyar, still no weapon, getting manhandled by Sentinel right here on the bottom side. Now in the top right corner again. Yeah, this is looking like red team's set to lose as Val loses her weapon. Oh, the side pick doesn't come out soon enough. Wow. Okay. They just need to take these 2 stocks and then do it again. Oh, and she gets yoinked! No! Magyar is out! There's no way! Magyar, after a dominant performance in his final stock, he's out. And not only him, but soon Val will be too. Oh. Oh my goodness! Val! Oh, but no, Cassidy's coming in. Cassidy's come in to fight as well. And it's over. Unfortunately, they could not even they could upset the 3 seed. They will be going down to losers bracket. Hopefully whatever team plays next can, because yeah, we got a crackhead show again. Got Mirage and Onyx. They're back. And not only are they back, but they're facing off against you already know who it is. Mirage and Onyx. They completely went from, you know, the first game they went really well thanks to Mirage's carry job. Second game they didn't do so well because Onyx did even worse, only doing posting I think 250 damage. But in the third game, Mirage was like, okay, what if I just play stage control and you know, I'll let you control the offstage, and that worked out, and they beat Azov and I think Azov and Sidra, yeah. And you know, right now they're facing Teska and Caspian, which is a massive upset. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! That's an incredible amount of damage. Oh, and that Ensig will do it too. Teska and Caspian with a strong 2-stock lead to start this set. Mirage and Onyx not able to figure something out yet. Caspian obviously being the highest seeded player here, probably being around the 7th or 8th seed. I mean, the 9th or 10th seed, my bad. Versus somebody with a newcomer teammate, Teska, who I think has only appeared in 1 tournament prior to this, and that was last tournament. And 100% can confirm that Onyx is a premier 3rd rounder, and Mirage actually placing pretty well, placing I think 3rd in the 4th round. I think is where she lost. I think she lost in top 12 or top 16. Either way, the only thing I can guarantee is that these two are both like these two definitely need a little bit more work in the 1v1 space to be nationally recognized or internationally recognized as, you know, great legends. But 110% in the 2v2 space, they're not even afraid. They're not even afraid. They haven't lost a single stock in 2 minutes. They haven't lost a single stock in like a minute and 30 seconds. Like, they lost their first 2 stocks and then didn't lose again. Because right now, Mirage has 2 stocks and she's dominating. Onyx has 2 stocks and she's doing it incredibly well alongside her. And she's getting the cannon combos! My goodness! Finally Mirage going to her final stock. But it might be too late. It might not be actually. The team combo coming out. And the team-oriented play seems to not work, and then it just does. It's like, okay, they're not really finding her team combos and the connections, and then they do, and it's like the most important team combo ever, and then it completely alters the state of the game. Of course, these are 2 more team-oriented focused play, or team-oriented teams, as both Mirage and Onyx love to do their both singular and team combos. Of course, they can't find them because they're both trying to team combo each other, so they're basically outspacing each other's teams. On the other hand, It might be Caspian and Teska taking this one, even though they're heavily damaged. Oh, when the N6 takes her out, the Cider whips. The down air. Oh, and the Cider and the ground pound. The recovery doesn't do anything. The ground pound to take Caspian off the top. The down air. Oh! Oh, and the down air. The stomping air. The delay air didn't do anything, but the second time it will do it. And Mirage and Onyx win game 1 with an incredible clutch. Look at the damage. Bro, 669 damage from Onyx. 789 from Mirage. These guys took 773 and 685 damage. Now the craziest part, Caspian did 800 damage, took 4 stocks. 4 stocks! And Teska took 1 stock on almost 600 damage. Everybody here played an incredible offensive game. Jesus. Everybody was just doing damage. Test calculator, I like that. But oh my god, even though it's incredible, Mirage can have Mirage can have a 789 damage game and still not be the one with the most damage. That was the most close match of the entire tournament so far. Of course, just remember, if you do 800 plus damage, you don't win. You don't win the fight. Just know that, because Caspian did it, he lost. Rayman did it, he lost. Who else did it? Rayman did 900. I think Zol did it and lost. No. It wasn't Zol, but Mirage getting taken out very quickly. And the team combos coming out. And that will be the first stock of both red team members, as now Mirage looks to tie it up. Azoth did 800 damage, and he did 802 damage, the third most now because of Caspian's 840. Yeah, I think 826 or 846 performance. But yeah, like 3 players have done 800 damage. Not a single one of them has won. Craziest part? That wasn't even like a massive outlier, bro. Literally every person in this set actually did really good offensively. They all did 570 plus. And Mirage down to her final stock, very unfortunate for her. But at least she was able to force Teska to maybe go to his final. This looks like it's going to be a loss for the lady. And the lady is my bad. As these gauntlets just seem to be doing too much pressure, causing too much damage. Like the team combos may be coming up. They're going to need a lot in order to take out Caspian and Teska, because they're both on 2 stocks. Whereas only Onyx is on 2 stocks. Okay, now Teska's out. The ground pound. Oh, the down air interrupts the ground pound. The issue being that Mirage on her final stock and she's red. That's the biggest issue. If she can not get hit, essentially, they have a chance to win the game. Oh, but that's it. And Onyx is gonna have to find the 1v2 here. She takes Caspian out. I think it's a 1-on-1. I think. Of course, we're talking about a dude who just dealt 800 damage and an incredible offensive performance. It's not like it's impossible. He also lost though, so it's not impossible for him to. I think the highest damage game ever in Bothalla recorded history for 2v2s in tournament was 1,000 from Cody Travis, I believe, on Barraza. In a 2v1 victory though. And he gets it, probably doing 600 damage. Yep, 686 damage. Caspian is much better than Plague Knight. On the other hand, we see 592, of course, Mirage being the one to be manhandled there in most of the game. Unfortunately, does not succeed, and it's now tied at 1 apiece. And we're going to Demon Island. They said screw momentum shifts. We'll beat that. Because even, like, they're really confident in the fact that the momentum shift isn't going to happen. Because going here after winning is actually insane. Yeah. Well, put it on right now. Teska taking the first stop of the game on Onyx in 30 seconds in. And that will be Mirage's first stock as well. Very, very unfortunate display there from the red team. It looks like the momentum shift actually will not happen. Which is insane to say because we're talking about Mirage and Onyx. They've had some of the most dominant displays. Of course, right now I'm pretty sure blue team just lost both of their stocks. So, anything is still possible. They did, okay. Yeah, anything is still possible. But it's going to be a lot more difficult for red team to be able to win this because they have the damage deficit. Of course, it's not a massive damage deficit because both players on blue team are orange or worse, whereas both team, okay, well now both players on red team are also orange or worse, but Onyx definitely did the most damage. Of course, now there's 2 red players on blue team, or 2 players on red at least. Onyx getting the 1-for-1, very good for them. They kind of needed that. Of course, Mirage being now the only player on 2 stocks is very good for them as well. That gives them a slight lead and a slight advantage that they could definitely abuse. Oh, but Tesca might remove her. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Okay. Oh, the Insig almost did it! That was scary. At least for Mirage. Decided will definitely do it, and just like that. Onyx. Oh, Onyx. 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 Oh, but she gets saved! And Tesca! He's the only one alive! Caspian tried to save himself by hitting Onyx, but it didn't work out. Onyx dies! She dies! But so does Tesca! And it's all over! Mirage and Onyx are moving on! Despite Onyx not even doing anywhere near 400 damage. That was such a low damage game, I don't even know what to say. Like 466 was the most on blue team, and 515, which is around average, was the most on red team. There was no incredible display of dominance because the 2 players who were usually doing the high damage, Onyx and Caspian, did the least amount of damage for their teams. In a very close win. Oh my goodness, the 1-for-1 was worth it because Tesca could not make it back. Wow. The 1-for-1s were definitely paying off for the red team. Now then, we're going to see if, you know, the people that... Okay, so they'll be facing off against Sentinel and Cassidy. That's very unfortunate. Sentinel and Cassidy kind of making me mad today. Kind of beating all the ones that I want them to lose to. Now then, I really hope that the team that wins is the one on the left. 1, because I want Ragnar to win. 2, because I want Dusk to win. There would be nothing happier than to see one of these 2 guys win a tournament. And if they can do it together, that'd be even more incredible. But for right now, we're going to have to rely on watching Queen Nai and Lin Fei duke it out against Ragnar and Dusk. The reproduction. But not only are they duking it out against Dusk and, you know, Ragnar, Queen Nai and Lin Fei are also a duo that barely won their set. They barely beat Diana and Terrace. I think in the last game, if I'm not mistaken, it was all up to Queen Nai. And not a 1v2, but like... No, they won convincingly, actually. It was a 2v1 for Queen Nai and Lin Fei. Nai on red, and they just couldn't find the kill. Diana playing incredibly subpar. Dusk is out. Oh no, the double Qatar is working out very highly in their favor. There's 3 Qatar's Legends on the board. I just realized that. That's disgusting. I feel bad for my friend Johnny O. He could never watch this game without wanting to die. Oh. Oops, cider. Ensig doesn't connect. Ground pound. Double ground pound didn't hit. He backs up. He understands he's low. Okay, he doesn't want to lose his stock. And they take this small lead here. Red team with a small lead. I only say small because Dust is very damaged, and so is so is Ragnar. Just like that, it's 4 stocks to 4, but 3 stocks on Ragnar, and he's red. So it's very close to being 3 stocks to 4, and yeah, that's not good. That ground pound doesn't do it, but maybe the next one will. Oh, the team combo is coming out onto Dusk. Dusk already on red. This is very much going to be Team Blue's game to lose, because holy, Queen Nai takes herself out, but it doesn't even matter. She has a whole other extra stick of butter to play with. And that's not all. Ragnar's on his final stock, and he doesn't go for the combo. Instead, he goes for Dare Sayer, and it actually works out. Oh, but he dies! And unfortunately, he had another... Oh, right, he was the 3 stock dude. I forgot it was 3 stocks to 2. Or to 4. and it was all his 3 stocks, or 3 stocks to 2, and he was only with 2. I'm stupid. I thought he was on last. Alright, right. There's still potential actually because he killed Queen Nai as well. He baited her to death. If he can pick up the guitars, it'd probably be more serviceable, as we saw him immediately make an impact with those. Of course, if he wants the axe, you know, that's his funeral. As the guitars are just showing off why they're better. Oh, and Lin Fei takes herself out! Ragnar with a 2v1 comeback, and it worked out despite, again, another low damage performance. The highest damage was a tie between Queen Nai and Ragnar, and the funniest part is, the lowest damage was 243 damage in difference. The lowest damage was easily by Dusk, who essentially didn't get to play the game, and they still won that, so that's an incredible feat. Ragnar playing mostly mind games to get out of that 2v1 situation and make it a 1v1, in which he could clutch up once again by using people's overcommitment to their disadvantage. He understands how to do that because he has, you know, everybody's overcommitted at least once in their life. Especially when you're bad. You think, oh, I can get him here, and then you get cooked. Absolutely fried. As we see right there, both blue team members are out. Small Enigma is going to be a terrifying map now. Because one, there isn't a lot of space to cover, since most of it is covered by platforms. And yeah, just even if you take out Ragnar here with the mind game of your own, you're down an entire stock still. And as damaged as he is, oh, that might be it actually. That will be. Stocks are tied. Wow. Team Blue completely recovering from something like that. I think they're the first team to recover from a full destructive deficit. Most teams kind of just die. Ragnar almost dead there. Oh, Ragnar's dead. Oh, but so is Lin Fei and so is Dusk, and we're going to final stocks on red team. Oh no, this is not good for my hopes and dreams. I'm completely biased. As much as I love Lin Fei, and she was one of my favorite characters, and I would have taken gold with her in 2020 if it wasn't for Onyx. I'm not joking. I was a day away, and I was like, I'll just get it tomorrow. Onyx came out, and the new freaking cannon came out, and I was not ready for it, so the rework ended up being terrible for me, and I didn't actually get to learn how to like use this weapon until now. And I like the way that it is now. I just wish that it was, you know, not as bad. Of course, that will be it for game. And just like that, blue team with a 3-stock victory and not even 400 damage on anybody in this game, as they just destroyed. They just destroyed. That was, I don't even know what to call that. That was just amazing.
3, 2, 1.
We're going straight into game 3. And we're back on the first map. Okay. We're back on the first map. Definitely a map that they did have a lead in. It's not like the red team has had a lead at any point of this set. They had one lead, and that was because of a little bit of a mind game, but they still ended up losing that, so I think their momentum is not exactly the highest, especially after the 3-stock loss without anybody dealing average damage. You know, definitely feels bad for them. Dusk is already out, and looks like Ragnar's out soon too. Oh, and he is, unfortunately. There was nothing that you could do to save him. And Dusk barely making it back, but at least he mind games Lin Fei into it, taking herself out. Unfortunately, never mind. The stock deficit is not there. The damage deficit is minimal. You could essentially get all that damage that you guys took on one person, and that's exactly what's going on. As I say it. Oh, but Dusk, he doesn't make it back again. He's mind gaming him. Bro, Ragnar needs a new teammate. Dusk is not it for 2v2s. Dusk is not fit for 2v2s. That or he's only fit to come back, because it's the only way that Dusk is going to stay alive in this game, is via comebacks. We know he can do them, but not so much in 2v2s. And he bonks himself on the head, and of course Ragnar, he's out. And just like that, final stop for red team once again. Oh, Dusk! Dusk is definitely very much not safe. Dusk trying to play a safer game. Trying to run away. That's the down sig. Now they need to focus heavily on Lin Fei. They need to do everything they can to turn this into 2v1. And they did it! They actually got it! Lin Fei taken out so early into her stock. Even if Queen Nai turns this into a 1v1. This is still a very, very even game. Of course, she has the Katars. What a read, but it didn't work out. Oh, oh. He doesn't even bother edge guarding. He says, I'm too damaged and I don't want to overcommit. I respect it. Backs up all the way. Allows for the fight. Okay, neutral light. Oh, oh, he side sags. No, nothing. But Queen Eye's out. Queen Eye can't make it. And just like that, Ragnar and Dusk still end up clutching it out, despite Ragnar having to carry incredibly hard. I mean, Queen Eye also carried the absolute living hell out of Lin Fei, who got dogged on in her last stock. Didn't even get to use it. But dude, the absolute carry job that Ragnar put on in order to win that set. Holy Lord. And that brings us to our concluding set in winner's bracket. Because we're going Kaya and Jaeyoon. They're back. We're going to see them a second time. And they're not in losers, luckily. Best part about this isn't even that. As much as I love these two characters, and that shows they're on top of each other, cause, you know, we're going to see a first time appearance in the 2v2s, because these guys are the second seed, and that's Thea and Ulgrim. This was an actual team comp that happened in the last DreamHack. That's funny. Valencia actually brought this out. I think it was Boomy and his team that did this. Boomstorm, I think. No, Boomstorm did not do this. Whoever was playing Thea in 2s, they did this. I know that. Tell you what though, right now the second seed is going absolutely mad. Oh, it's a 1-for-1. Never mind. Ulgrim and Kaya 1-for-1. Right now though, Thea and Jaeyoon both heavily damaged. Thea hasn't shown any signs of being a great one-on-one player. I haven't seen Ulgrim play one-on-one. Oh, and she's out. She's out of there. She's out of there. Kaya's out of there. Kaya loses her second stock in an absolutely disgusting way. And Thea's still on her first stock. The N-Sig, he interrupted it, but she still got the D-Light in there. I'm like, and unfortunately, they're still down. It's 3 stocks to 4, I think, and that's not good, especially not for the team without any of the meta weapons. As the double lance is going crazy, but the bow, something's gonna have to work out here. Kaya not really in her thing. No, yeah, I think it was Boomy and his teammate, because I just remembered. Sandstorm and Paula was a thing. Oh, I think it was Boomy Java. I might be wrong. Oh, no, Java. No, because Radish McD is what it is right now. Oh, God. Oh, my lordy. And just like that, Kaya's out. Unlike their first appearance against, what, Nash and Core? Yeah, against their first appearance of Vector and his teammate, Bryn, I think, this is the complete opposite. They're getting absolutely dominated. This isn't a close set at all so far. Thea has 2 stocks. Thea has 2 stocks. Ulgrim, I believe, has 2 stocks. He now has 1 stock, but what does that matter? It just takes one move, and, you know, it's over. It really just takes one, yeah, that, and it's over. And just like that, Jaeyoon, unable to do anything. Unfortunately, Kaya not even doing 300 damage on the other side. We see around 480 average for the other team. Right now, we're going to have to look at something incredible, or else Jaeyoon and Kaya are out of here, because they just got manhandled the way that Caspian and Testa got manhandled. That was about the same level. Same with Queen 9, like the way that they got, like the way that they manhandled, not even doing like 400 damage apiece anybody. That's kind of how that set went. 3 stocks. Oh, okay, Jaeyoon taking the first stock this time. That could be a lead. That could be a lead to a momentum shift as Kaya takes the second stock. Kaya definitely showing off that she is present in this game. Getting a lot of damage done. Okay, that clashes. The lance noises, Jesus. Thea can't make it back. Kaya still living after that. Oh, and he's disarmed Ulgrim. Very nervous. Oh, side stick doesn't connect, but he gets the 3-piece, and just like that, Jaehyun and Kaya are up 5 stocks to what? 2? 4 stocks to 2. That or 3 stocks to 2. I don't remember if Jaehyun died. I don't think he has died yet. I could be just dumb. I know this is Kaya's second death, I'm pretty sure. So it's either 3 stocks or 4 stocks to 2 right now, and that's insanely good for the for the red team right now. As long as Kaya doesn't get hyper-focused into death, then they'll be good. Oh no! Oh no! Kaya might actually be the reason they lose this one, because she's kind of gonna have to play very safe, but she doesn't even care about that. And it was because she had another stock. It was 2 stocks on both sides. Okay, that's what I was hoping for, because that would mean that red team actually does get this. And I'm pretty much been rooting for red team the whole time, even though it's not on purpose. Oh, that was a nice team combo, and the neutral doesn't kill yet. Baiting the recovery, he gets an air. And it's all up to Thea, but Thea's heavily damaged. 2 damage, that almost a down air killed her on stage. The ground pound will definitely do it, and just like that, Kaya and Jaehyun with the biggest momentum shift yet. Thea this time not doing 300 damage. Well, on the other side, we see 600 from Kaya and almost 400 from Jaehyun. Jaehyun waking up a little bit by a little bit, but he's getting this damage. He's getting the stocks. He's getting the stocks, and that's what matters.
3, 2.
Even though he isn't like doing the biggest thing, I think he got 3 stocks. He's still somewhat pulling his weight. Not really. It's still subpar, but he's like pulling his weight, but that's like the very bare minimum of pulling your weight, you know. Like 400 damage is the expectation. It's like pulling your weight, and he was just slightly under that. Oh, and just like that, Jaehyun takes out Wilgram again for the first time. Neutral air does not connect. Shit. I just realized Bo was really prominent in the last tournament too. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, Thea's gone. Thea's gone. Kaya's gone. Jaehyun might be gone. Not yet though. Octagon. Oh yeah. Jaehyun's gone. Kaya trying to avoid as much damage as possible, kind of just playing aerially with the spear, and she's getting absolutely destroyed for it. In game 3, it might actually be Blue's favor, as Blue's... Oh wait, I might be speaking too soon. So far I am not, because Blue is able to 1-for-1 there when Olgrim was heavily damaged. That's a W 1-for-1 if you ask me, because Jaehyun wasn't that as damaged as Olgrim was. And now he's putting the hurt on Jaehyun too. Oh, and he takes her out. Oh, and Jaehyun's so close to being taken out. Oh, that was almost enough. Oh, the downer! The downer! Jaehyun's out. Jaehyun's out. Jaehyun is gone. Olgrim's gone. Oh my god. Wait, is he? He's gone! It's 2 stocks of Thea versus 1 stock of Kaya. That's gonna decide this match. The side air doesn't connect. The down air. The recovery whiffs. Oh, she doesn't make it back. She doesn't make it back. Don't even bother overcommitting. That's right. That's right. It's final stocks here. Holy hell, what is going on? It's been 2 minutes. It hasn't even been... It was like 1 minute and 30 seconds, and it's down to final stocks right now. This is absolute and utter chaos, and right now, it looks like it might just be Blue Team's game to win. Or Blue Team's game to lose, my bad. No disrespect to Kaya, but, you know, so far, the person who's kind of getting the more... Oh! I might be talking too soon. But most of the winning interactions have been by Thea. Oh, she gets the read. Okay, she disarms. Ground pound. Recovery, and that will be it. And Kaya clutches the game for this squad after the hardest carry in the entire tournament. Jaehyun kind of looking like a fraud right now. Kaya having to carry the load there, basically playing an entire one-on-one. Of course, before that she had around 400 damage still, so or around like what, like 400, 450 around there. So she definitely pulled her weight, pulled more than her weight. She pulled Jaehyun's weight as well, what he was missing. Whereas on the other hand, they both pulled their weight. They both did incredibly good. I'm surprised that the winning squad was Kaya and Jaehyun. I guess Jaehyun's 1-for-1s led to that because the first 1-for-1 was definitely in Blue's favor. That first 1-for-1 was definitely in Blue's favor. But after that, it was never again in Blue's favor. it was always somehow ending up as a 1-for-1 that ended up benefiting red team because they would go back in and just keep pressuring. That's impressive. Now then. Now. Well, now we got Artemis and Mako versus. And even though the second and first seeds were both upset. Oh my god, that's why it's not charging. It's because it's trying to transfer files. I don't want to transfer files. Charge my phone. Alright. Ulgrim and Thea versus Artemis and Mako. There are 3 lances in this game. And oh, a down stick coming out from Ulgrim. Oh. Oh. Deciders. Artemis. You didn't see Artemis in the first round because they lost the first set and that somehow made them, I don't know, come back and I don't know, some weird shit happened and it turned out Artemis and Mako just make the second round no matter what, so that's pretty nice for them, I guess. And she makes it back, amazing. That's really great for red team as right now Mako, the whole time I've seen Mako, she's kind of been getting manhandled. Artemis so far manhandled, but she was pulling her weight against Ulgrim, she side segs him out of there, and it's now 6 stocks to 2, but it's a very damaged 6 stocks. It could definitely be a momentum shift here, as that sider is just barely enough off the other side of the map. And then the side sig will do it. Artemis going immediately for damage, doesn't even bother. Oh, she's playing it a little bit safer. Ulgrim takes his own stock out. That's very unfortunate for red team. For the blue team, my bad. Red team getting a very big lead thanks to that. Oh, and the near recovery! Oh, you know that was practice. You know that was practice. Because you don't just do that off of a guess. That was clearly not just like an improvised team combo. That has to be practice. To hit it perfectly first try, that has to be practice. I'm sorry. That can't just be improvised. Oh, ground pound. Ulgrim on his final stocks. Both of them actually on their final stocks on the blue team. This is not very good. Of course, Artemis down on her final stock. Mako still on her second, and she takes him out just like that. 3 stocks to 1. Oh, 2 stocks to 1 essentially, because I don't think Mako makes it back again. This is very big for the red team. Oh, they're both playing it safe as they don't want to lose this. Wow. Blue team getting a massive loss here with the sidelight and light recovery. 600 damage coming out from Artemis, clearly leading her team. Mako though, Mako at 428. Everybody here pulled their weight. Ulgrim definitely dealing the least amount of damage, but that's not a shocker. Every time I saw him against Artemis, Ulgrim was just struggling. He'd hit like 1 attack, and then she'd hit 2, and then he'd hit 1, and then she'd hit 2, and then Mako getting a little bit of her damage from there too. That was easily and obviously a win for the red team. As we immediately progress into game 2, and we're getting a complete change of scenery. Going from whatever that map was to this one. Actually, it might have been Apocalypse, and I'm just wrong. The only thing I know is I love this music a lot more than Apocalypse's, and no, I think it actually might have been Apocalypse. The only thing I know right now is that no, it was not Apocalypse. No, I remember it was like the Flower Garden map. Ooh, in the side thing just like that. We're back to 6. I think 5 or 6 stocks before. Artemis not really being damaged. Ground pound. Dude, Artemis is getting handled while Thea's getting handled. Oh, Mako finally getting into that heftier damage zone. Sider. Oh, they don't get the team combo off, but if they did, I think one of them dies. Probably Mako. Yeah, Mako's out of options. Oh, Artemis! Oh, Artemis doesn't make it either. And the side air for a little bit of extra salt. How rude. Ground pound. Oh, the insect doesn't connect. Placed it too early. Or just, it wasn't going to connect. Ground pound takes Ulgrim all the way to the bottom. Another one takes him out. And on the left side, we're seeing Thea get completely dead. And now it's 4 stocks to 2 in my eyes. I think it's 3 or 4 stocks to 2. Whatever stocks it is, it doesn't matter. Because right now, red team has the lead. And I would say it's substantial. Because 1, Artemis has 2 stocks. And 2, well, even if Mako has 1 stock, look at the damage side. Look at the damage on the other guys. this will definitely not become a 2v1 for the blue team. Like, even if it does, the Lance is just going to take one of them out almost immediately. Or just right now. Oh. And this becomes a 2v1. No, it doesn't. It's still a 2v2. Yeah, so exactly. And that's it. That's it. Ogrim makes it back, but, you know, it's going to be really difficult for him to win this. And he doesn't, as we see immediately Artemis and Mako upsetting the second seed. They were frauds. They didn't deserve it. Just like that, Nia and Lin Fei are going to be our next match, because Artemis and Mako swiftly, cleanly, collectively, after fighting an incredibly difficult team and almost winning, they go up against these guys and just fraud them entirely. But on the other hand, we're going to have to see an amazing bout. 2 damage Lin Fei is underrated as hell. She won't kill you at all, but she'll do all the damage she needs, because you cannot stop her. If you use dex stance in 2s, you're stupid. In 1s, that's fine. In 2s, no. Oh, they're back. They're back and they're ready to attack, because we got Mordex and Barraza going up against Nai and Lin Fei. Okay. Nai and Lin Fei just lost. But they didn't really get destroyed. It was more of a solid, convincing win.
3, 2.
Now that I'm looking back at it, it wasn't like a complete dominance like I said it was. I'm just saying that because I can't think of another word. It was more of a convincing win. On the other hand, Barraza and Mordex just won their game pretty handedly. Mordex picks up the scythe. Oh. Lin Fei is already heavily damaged, but she's still getting damage in. Side air. Down air. And they're both dead. Oh no, she makes it. No, she doesn't. Barraza with the double KO, and just like that, we're going straight into 6 stocks to 4. And the team-oriented the team basketball so far is not working, as they can't juggle and pass it to each other. But I'll tell you what, Mordex has been doing a great job of just dishing out the damage onto Lin Fei, so it's not the biggest concern in the world. Oh, and he's still microfishing out of there, but he finally I don't know how I did that. He finally got removed onto his second stock, and yeah, Barraza taking a good amount of damage, but look at the red team. They're not looking so confident as Lin Fei is removed. And now we're seeing Mordex side air. Recovery does it. Mordex with a double KO, just a little bit more split. That was a very good kill. Those are both very good kills from the blue team. Just pretty much every time that they get knocked out, it's insane. Of course, Mordex able to handle this 2v1 by himself. He's handled multiple 2v1s before, and he's won. Oh, that ground pound might be enough. Nope, she makes it back. She doesn't make it back. And instead, we're going to see Mordex and Barraza in a 2v1. Mordex with 2 stocks, Barraza with 1, but it won't matter, because even in this 2v1, say Mordex and Barraza both die here. Lin Fei's health is so low. You could really just kill her by breathing on her at this point. That will do it. Just like that. We're going to see an incredible game from the blue team. Both having 500 damage. Both going above and beyond what they were expected to do already. Compared to Lin Fei and Queen Nai, who I thought would win that. Just remember, Nai and Lin Fei are seed 10. Mordex and Barraza are seed 24. Again, this is the first tournament in 2v2s ever, so seedings don't matter. That's another thing. Don't take these seedings to heart and expect them to, like, you know, this is just what the AI expected out of them. They expected Nai and, you know, they expected Queen Nai and Lin Fei to place way higher. There's still a chance that it happens, but right now, Lin Fei on the left side getting destroyed by this axe. And on the right side, we're seeing a more even matchup between Nai and Mordex. But now that he's picking up the gauntlets, he's absolutely saucing her ass like it's nothing. He's putting her on the grill, and he is... Lin Fei had to go help. Lin Fei had to support, because even though it looks even in damage, that's just because Barraza stopped fighting to get Lin Fei off. But yeah, oh, the reversal, but of course, Barraza getting the double KO. He's dominating now. It's 3 stocks to 6. It's game 2, and the momentum just doesn't change. Clearly, Cody, Travis, and Sandstorm knew what they were doing, because Mordex and Barraza are an incredible team comp in terms of the bots. finally, they both lose their first stocks, and it's 4 stocks to 3, but it's a healthier 4 than it's a healthier 4 than 3. I'll tell you that much. The 4 stocks definitely proven to be the lead. Oh, they tried to get a team combo going, then they went too early. If that hits, Baraz is dead this time. Oh, Mordex trying to kind of slow down a little bit. Baraz is slowed down to a halt, as now the lead is in blue team's favor. As even though Lindsay only has 1 stock, it's not looking like she does the way she's playing. Baraz is out of there. Mordex needs to take out her stock right now. If Mordex can't kill Lin Fei before he dies, this will not be good for him. Oh, and that ground pound will do it, and they're both on red. They're both on red. This is so winnable for him. Mordex went with a dumbass Ensig. Immediately gonna get punished for it, honestly. You should, for what you did. That's number 4 today. 4 of these cucks today. Oh, and he tried to go for something, but it didn't work out, and Mordex is taking a hefty amount of damage. Even if it is 3 stocks to 1 right now, I don't think he could make it 1 stock to 1 and win it. He'd have to play a perfect stock, and we've never seen him do that. And of course, the comeback where it became from 6 stocks to 3. They took 6 stocks in a row to come back and completely take the momentum. It's 1-1 when it really should have been 2-0. Barraza got frozen. Barraza, after that freaking first stock died, he said, I did my job, got my 3 stocks, and then never again did they get another stock. The team composition of Queen Nai and Lin Fei were just simply too pressured. They were too damaging, too pressuring for Mordex and Barraza to handle, I guess. Because for them to take 6 stocks in a row and Barraza's 3 stocks like they were nothing when he's a high defense legend, like, even if it is Queen Nai, that's incredible. And Mordex loses his first stock. This is the first where blue team doesn't take the first stock, of course. That could also mean that this is a much closer set now. Now that they understand, okay, you know what? God damn it, that's number 5. It's 4 o'clock and that's already number 5. That's number 6. Bullshit. Okay. Yay. Dude, I know Queen 9 never died, but Jesus Christ, like, yo, you gotta go. And Baraz is gone, down to his final stock. Mordex is on his second, about to be on his final as well. And he is, and just like that, the blue team is gone. The red team is locked in, and they're not gonna stop. They're just not going to stop. You can't stop them. It's 4 stocks to 2 right now. Maybe even 5 stocks if Queen 9 hasn't died yet. Like, there's no reason for this level of destruction. I mean, look at Baraz's health. Look at Baraz's health. Like, that's just complete and utter destruction. There's no other word for it. The way that he's absolutely dominating, or he's absolutely getting dominated in this set, is so incredibly stupid. Because he was also getting beat in the first, in his first game. And just like that, Mordex is out, and it's up to Barraza, but he won't get anywhere near that. I'm already ready to count Lin Fei and crown Lin Fei and Nai as they win. I spoke too highly of Mordex and Barraza, and even though they pulled their weight, at least one of them did. You know, Queen Nai's carry job was simply too much. It was simply too much. That is a very unfortunate series of events. As one of the coolest teams goes down to losers bracket and is eliminated. Of course, now we get to witness whatever the hell this is. Caspian and Teska. Just remember, Caspian and Tesca did face up against Mirage and Onyx and barely come out of there. Barely come out of there in the loss. They barely lost. Like, if I'm not mistaken, Onyx with the D-Light Mare on Tesca was the way that they lost. Like, they could have easily been a winner's bracket, so they definitely have that chip on their shoulder of, you know, especially Tesca, of not being able to clutch that up when it was a 2v1 in their favor. And right now, Caspian able to take out Jiro. Couldn't get the team combo. Ada still showing off that she is an absolute loser's bracket demon. And as I say, she dies. But hey, maybe Caspian dies too. Nope, not yet. Caspian stays on his first stock. The only one that recovery will likely do it. Not yet. Wow, okay. This low defense team actually is working out really well. I wasn't expecting them to work out so well, but right now, Jiro surged. Jiro's locked in as now we see, what, red team on last stocks? I think red team's on last stocks. I could just be wrong and they're on second. They probably are on second, but, you know. Here we are. Oh. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. It's not over yet. Oh, down there. Caspian takes out Jiro for the second time. Jiro on his final stocks. And now Ada likely on her final stocks. Both of them on their final stocks, and that will be it. There's a little bit of pressure put onto the blue team, as now they're 100% not living anymore, and Caspian makes it back. Yeah, they're in the second stocks. They're not letting anybody up there, but it doesn't matter because Jiro and yeah, just Jiro and Ada just take them out. As Caspian is left alone to fight his battle because Tesca was on his final stock. It was 3 stocks to 2, but now it's 1 stock to 2. And this double team, we've seen the team comp. We've seen what these two can do. These two are a very team-oriented duo. And right now, we're just looking at Jiro doing everything, as that will be game number 1 in the books. And Ada and Jiro take it. Oh, that felt so nice to crack my neck. But yeah, here we see Tesca and Caspian losing 3 games in a row, I think. That or 2 in a row. But regardless of how many they've won and lost, the only thing that you can confirm for certain is that Ada is gone. Holy crap, okay. Ada's gone thanks to Tesca. And Tesca going absolutely badonkers already. Game just started and it looks like Tesca's definitely surging. Looks a lot more locked in than I would have expected him to be. Especially because, you know, he died first time. Oh, the recovery out of nowhere. What a team comp. Oh. They don't get the edge guard. The side sig whips. Oh, he doesn't get the ground pound. Instead gets reversed, but Jiro doesn't make. He makes it back. I actually thought Jiro wouldn't make it back. I was like, wow. Okay. Okay, this might be the same thing that happened in game 1. Because they're both on their second stocks, if I'm not mistaken. That or Tesca's already on his last stock. And it's, you know, I'm thinking it's 4 stocks to 4, but it could be 3 stocks to 2. Or 3 stocks to 4. Oh, the way that Caspian almost lost a stock, and he kind of saves Jiro, because I think Tesca was about to go for a side or some kind of kill move. The recovery takes it out, takes Jiro out, and yeah, 4 stocks to 2. Oh, Keshi makes it back. Jiro doesn't, and just like that, another 2v1. Only this time it's on the red side. Just a whole lot of simple connections, simple hits, simple, just trying to get her out as fast as possible with a whole bunch of recoveries and stuff like that, but so far not really working. And the recovery will take her out, and Tesca and Caspian force a game 3. Only Caspian having the average damage. But regardless of how much damage they're doing, the only thing I know for certain is that Ada is absolutely playing the best here. She is sneakily playing the best and nobody's saying anything about it. Well, on the other hand, if you look at Tesca, he's sneakily kind of dragging his team down a little bit. Yeah, he'll do a lot of damage, but then he won't find the kills, he won't find the connections that he needs. And Caspian, mostly getting the kills, not so much getting the damage. Sometimes Tesca will not even get the damage, whereas Caspian gets, no matter what, he's consistent on being like good for his squad. Oh, hello. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. Oh. Hold on now. Oh, Ada down to the final stock. I think Jiro is on his second stock right now. He might be on his last stock, right? Oh, no, he makes it right. Okay. I thought he had already used his recovery, and, you know. Tell you what, though, Jiro's out, and, yeah. It's what, 4 stocks to 2? That side will do it. Just like that, Caspian, once again, having to front load his squad, his duo. If I were Caspian, I wouldn't be really checking for egos. I listen. If you look at it statistically, and you want to break up, and you're like the obvious, and you have your points, and you're like, you know, honestly, we're just aren't a good fit. Now I'm doing a lot. I'm constantly doing the most damage. I'm constantly taking everybody out. I'm constantly taking you guys out and all that. You know, I'm constantly putting the pressure on you. Putting the pressure on, and you're just not assisting with it. Like, you know, we're constantly doing separate things. You know, I'd agree for a team swap, but right now it doesn't look like he needs it because Caspian is just going absolutely wild, hog wild, and that's enough. And just like that, Tesca, Caspian move on. But like I said, Caspian with yet another 700 damage game. This is his third 700 damage game, excluding the 800 damage game. If you want to add that one, he has 4. Like, that's so stupid. He almost had 5. Like, every single time he gets 600 damage, he ends up getting like 670, 680. Like, the man almost gets 700 damage like every other game. His average damage per game is like 600. Like, Caspian is absolutely the front load of this squad, whereas if you look at Tesca, he's more of like a... he averages around like 400, maybe around 500, like high 400s, low 500s in damage, for the most part. Probably low 4. He could also even be mid 400s because he'd be having like some really low damage games. Like, yo, 4 KOs, 700 damage in a must-win game. Like, dude, the guy goes absolutely insane, and it's amazing to watch. But like, what's not so amazing to watch is when a teammate doesn't pull their weight. Now then, Amethyst and Plague Knight are back on the stream, but alright, we only have 4 more sets until this, or 1, 2, 5 sets, and then this stream will be over. And then I'll take like a short break, and then I'll start the top 16. I like to decide who's 20th and later first. I think, because then it's 4 sets. Yeah, okay. So then after these 5 sets, we're deciding top 16 in the next tournament. Probably gonna take like a 20-minute break. I don't know. Eat, take a bathroom break, whatever I need to do, and yeah, I'll be back after that. But for now, we still have another. Hold on. Another roughly about like 30-40 minutes of gameplay. Oh, Danzig! Immediately seeing Plague Knight. Wait, we could see Plague Knight versus Caspian. Oh, as much as I love the Magyar Val, I might have to. I kind of want that. Either way, I'll be happy if both of them happen. I don't have a favorite in this one. Either one can happen, and I'll be happy with the outcome. For most of these, I'm not really that happy with the outcome. Like, to be honest, I kind of wanted to see the Ada Giro Cinderella run, but it won't happen. It's fine though. Caspian and Teska are still going insane. The only reason I don't really like watching Caspian and Teska sometimes is because just you really want to look at Caspian. Teska's like not really doing damage. He'll like find a kill every now and then, or like he'll cheese a kill. Oh, Amethyst doesn't make it back. Oh my God, Amethyst doesn't make it back. Plague Knight is going absolutely bonkers though on this first stock. This could be 4 stocks to 3. It's probably 3 stocks to 3 right now. I think it is at least. The only thing I know is that Plague Knight is on his first stock or second stock, and Amethyst is on her last stock. The only other thing I know is that you know, Amethyst and Plague Knight are playing against Val and Magyar is probably gonna lose a stock. He does. Oh no! And it's actually 3 stocks to 1, as we're looking at this absolutely incredible display of, you know, gameplay from Caspian. Caspian's like 3-4 stocks already? Like, dude, chill out. And I don't want to. Oh my gosh, Amethyst. Yeah, he has 3 stocks because Amethyst has 2 now. I think Amethyst with an incredible, effing incredible daylight there. Oh, the N-Sig almost connected, and the ground pound will be it. And he takes 4 stocks, 5 stocks. He didn't do the most damage. That was definitely Amethyst with 1 stock because of Plague Knight's insane offstage gameplay. Of course, he also stole one of her kills, so she really should be 4 and 2. But yeah, Val struggling a little bit. I mean, Magyar struggled even harder, but he did have the KOs. You know, they kind of evened out on the subpar. Magyar or Val doing a little bit more, subpar, sub-average more than anything. She was definitely on par. But yeah, I'm gonna have to say Magyar was very subpar. He was like 2 or 3 hits behind 400 damage. And we're going here again. Momentum shifts are the thing of this map. They're the theme of this map, and they have been the theme of this map forever. The team combos already coming out from Magyar and Val. But you gotta remember, Plague Knight and Amethyst are another team-focused and team-oriented squad. As we immediately say, it's 6 stocks to 4 happen. And just like that, the momentum, it will not shift. Not yet, at least. Because right now, Amethyst and Plague Knight, they are the team to beat. Like, in 2v2s, the bots look so much better because it's not so much that there's so much chaos ensuing, it's just they do team combos and they do space control and they control certain things. They do certain spacing moves and all that just work. Plus, they do a lot more signatures in this game mode. I love that. I love seeing signatures. Especially signatures fly and connect. Like that, like side sig right there, and it works. Of course, that could also have worked in the 1v1 setting, but probably not because Val was covering the higher end. But either way, it's 4 stocks to 4, and so far the lead is honestly kind of in... Never mind, I was going to say it's kind of in Red's favor. They were able to put on some good damage, some great damage on the Caspian, or Plague Knight, and some good damage on Amethyst, but... The down sig, oh, and it's interrupted! She gets a kill eventually. I think she doesn't make it. She does not. Just like that. Final stocks for the red team, as Magyar is going to have to carry against 3 stocks of his opponents. And they're doing team combos off stage. It's all over. Oh my goodness. I don't even care for the 29th seed. Dude, Plague Knight went for a freaking off the side sig. He went for a side light into a double dare from both teammates. Amethyst with a dare, and then he went with the dare. He freaking chase dodged back up for a ground pound to end it. Tell you what, Caspian may not be winning interactions as much as Amethyst is because she does higher damage, but at least, okay, Magyar doesn't breathe, funny enough. Every other character does move. But like, regardless of what is going on, Amethyst gets the damage, but Caspian finds the most interesting connections and kills I've ever seen. And I mean ever, like ever in the most ever way possible. Because I haven't seen this level of gameplay in my life before. He's not, you gotta understand, he's not playing at the same plane that we are. He's not playing Bothalla at the level of even Bothalla. He's, like, the way that he's getting his team combos and his damage and his kills, he's transcending that of a Valhalla. He's finding the craziest things that would 100% work if a pro player did it. I guarantee to you, if a pro player saw that, they would try it out in a tournament, it could work. Okay, oh. Hold on. Nixon rolling, doing a lot of damage onto Fate and Lucian, a team that, this is another team that has like an incredible upset player, so like, you can't really count them out, plus Fate is in her debut mode. And debut legends have proved to be incredible. Kaya in her debut, second place. Monin in her debut, second place. Queen Nai in her debut, third place. I completely just remembered that. Freaking Queen Nai got third place in the most recent tournament. No freaking shot. She teamed up with Lin Fei, a newcomer, and no wonder she's doing so good. She's the third best freaking Brawlhalla. She's the third best Brawlhalla bot right now. She just got third place, beating people that I didn't think would happen. She faced off against Ember, beat her. She faced off against a whole bunch of people that I'd expect to lose. Nope, she won. I think she also beat Vector. No. She lost to Moonin, but like, outside of Moonin, she only lost to Nash, and that's the world champion, so, you know, that makes sense. That's the champion. That's Kimmy Neutron. That's not the regular guy. Okay, the downside gets him. I think it's 4 stocks to 4 right now. The lead is definitely in Red Team's favor if that's the case. If not, well then, it's probably 5 stocks to 4, and Blue Team has a very good lead here. I think it's 4. Ooh! Oh, and that takes her out. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's her out. That's her final stock. Roland has 2. That's not good at all. Roland is going to have to 1v2 for a couple of stocks. That doesn't kill just yet because of high defense, but Decider will do it. And just like that, the team-oriented basketball that is Fate and Lucian is working out right now. As the pairing is actually doing a lot of team combos with both weapons. That is 7. Just today. And a bottle clink. And that is game. In the craziest team combination I've seen in a minute. At least vertically? Like, you did a team combo that went up and up and up and up and up and up using the platforms. That's rare. Also, 500 damage evenly spread around Fate and Lucian. 577 coming out from Roland. 417, a little subpar compared to everybody else, but still she was pulling her weight. Next was pulling her weight. Of course, she died really early, which was very unfortunate for Sir Roland, because without her, he struggled heavily.
3, 2, 1,
Only find like 3 or 4 connections for that entire team battle, or 2v1. But now we're on a new map, and hopefully Team Blue can do better. Listen, both teams have a site, so I don't care. I kind of want to see more of the Lance. I kind of want to see more of the Lance. Because Orion going absolutely OD with Lance is funny to me. But Roland doing it would be even better. I'd love to see a Roland go absolutely mad. I would just love to see it. It'd be funny as hell. Seeing like Scythe and Lance go crazy, as we see right there, a double KO essentially. Is it 6 stocks to 4, but it is a unhealthy 6. I mean, it's kind of healthy if you consider Roland's defense and Nick's defense. But, I mean, it's a very healthy compared to theirs because Fate is taking damage left and right and left and right, and it's not stopping. Fate is already in kill percent, but so was Nyx as she finally lost her first stock. Oh, and the down sig does it. Why is my door open? And the down sig does it. Oh, and Lucian doesn't make it back either. Gets ground pounded by Nyx. Nyx doesn't make it. She's down to her final stock. It's now 3 stocks to 2. This is not good. Oh, Fate going somewhere. I mean, now Roland has to play. He essentially has to defend 2 characters. He has to load the front heavily. It's a great legend to do it with. But it's very unfortunate that Nyx had to sacrifice in a 1-for-1 that did not benefit their duo whatsoever. Of course, now we're seeing Roland taking a good amount of damage due to that. Sheesh, this is not good for Team Blue. If Nyx dies here, which she probably will, she does, that's going to be terrible. And it looks like Red Team once again reversing it thanks to a Nyx seppuku, a Nyx SD, and now dominating his Fate. Oh, whoa, what's going on with Lucian? I think I would have honestly confidently have guarded that. And I mean against Lucian. If I take Lucian out, I think it's final stocks for Lucian. I might be wrong about that. Oh, yeah. This might just be it. Their space control and their combo pressure is too much. Side sig's not enough, but whatever else happens probably will be. Obviously not a side air, especially not from the light weapon. Even Scythe is getting close to killing right now. Oh, he gets a downer, but he couldn't touch. Oh, what a comeback from Team Blue. What a comeback from Team Blue. Lucian doing 511 damage. They were both able final stocks. Lucian doing 511, Fate doing 500, getting 4 stocks. Sir Roland doing 500, and even Nyx doing 470. That was an incredible game all around. It was just very unfortunate that Nyx had lost her stock the way she did. But we get to see Fate and Lucian. By the way, you also get to see Plague Knight go up against Caspian later. So that's really nice. And now we're down to our final 3 sets of the tournament. As the clock strikes 0, the teams get better and better, and the combos and the team compositions and everything increasingly gets more and more devastating. Because right now we're looking at Mr. 600 damage himself facing off against an incredible duo. Sidra, Loki has kind of not started to slip off a little bit, but it's okay because Azoth has done 800, 700, and 600 in 1 set alone.
3, 2, 1.
Basically, he was 1 hit away from 700. He had like 689, 691, something like that. Oh my god! Sidra! Oh! But there goes Bodvar, and the 1-for-1 was 100% worth it. Azoth was more damaged than Bodvar was. And it looks like Sidra was the only one that lives. Okay. I'll tell you what though. Azoth has definitely leveled up in the loser's bracket. We saw flashes of this in the winner's bracket in the 2nd and 3rd games, but we didn't see a lot of victory from that. Now on the other hand, Azoth is really close to his final stock, so that's not the best. But, you know, both players on Red Team are also there, so they're almost there. That end sig will definitely do it. The side sig doesn't connect. The down sig whiffs. It drops, actually. I don't know why. Sidra makes it back. Luckily, oh, that recovery into the down air. I don't know why she didn't go for a recovery there herself. Side air doesn't do it. Side air from Greatsword, maybe? Oh, delay recovery doesn't connect. She saves her. Oh, but she still doesn't make it back because she made 4 life choices. Ground pound. Oh no. Azoth is on his final stock and he's hurt. He's hurting a lot. This might actually be really bad for Team Blue, despite them getting a massive lead. And of course, Sidra still has 2 stocks to play with, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, she does. So this isn't the worst altercation, but she's gonna have to front load a lot of damage for Azoth, or else this will not be good, because Azoth is not looking like... Azoth just got shut down. Azoth doing 600 damage would be near impossible right now, because he's dead. It is impossible now. He probably did around 300 to 400. Is my guess, because, you know, he didn't really get to play the match. Sidra, oh no. Sidra in a tough 1v2, but it is 2 players on final stocks. This is playable. This is very much winnable. You just have to get Bothalla out of the match. You take out Bothalla, or now, actually, if you can take out Arcadia, that's also a benefit. Picks up the sword. She has a weapon, but it's not doing anything as the hammer is controlling a lot of vertical space. Oh, and the cider might be enough. It's not. Oh, but it is! And Sidra, unfortunately, cannot get it. Azov did 365 damage. So I was right, 300 to 400 damage. They were able to completely shut out Azov and then control Sidra's space in the air. Bothalla and Arcadia going absolutely badonkers there at the end with an incredible comeback. Wow. Both Sidra and Azov shut down individually. I feel like if Azov didn't get taken out there on his first stock, and let's say like even Bothalla doesn't go down there and he just gets back, I think that was blue team's getting the win. Because then that's just essentially a full stock lead and Azov isn't like a little shaky. But it's okay because listen, even though he had 365 damage, they figured out how to shut him down, but can they do it the entire set? I don't think so. Because right now, he just took her out and he covered space for his teammate. Couldn't punish that. Still trying to find a good punish. Oh. Okay, sidelight Sarah. And doesn't connect. Sarah from Arcadia. Now Bothalla heavily damaged. Oh, and they both get caught by that, right? Oh, the NC barely whiffing. Oh, but the down air. The side air. Arcadia is down to her final stock already. It's not even been a minute. The NSIG doesn't connect. The ground pound from Azov. Oh my goodness, what is going on in this game? Blue team with the ground pound onto Bothalla. Azov on a second. It's 4 stocks to 3. Unfortunately, red team's the one on 3. Mr. 600 is definitely going to get there, though. I think so, at least. Not really. It might be Sidra, because Sidra's definitely been front-loading. I think they decided earlier on that Sidra should be the one taking the charge. Maybe, like, he's heavily struggling now. He's on his final stock as well. Arcadia basically turning this final stock into a final opportunity in this tournament. Even though she has a whole nother game to play, no matter what. Regardless if she wins or loses. She has at least 2 games if she wins, and at least 1 if she loses. The backdash NSIG! The tech is absolutely mind-numbing. I'm stealing that. I'm sorry, but the D-Light backdash NSIG for inward dodge, I'm stealing that. Azov gets back. Sidra still has 2 stocks to play with. They both have a full stick of butter, at least. And, you might not even take Azov's. Okay, he takes Arcadia's stock. Azov backs off. He doesn't want to confront a hammer off stage. Smart choice. Wants to split of his teammate. Backs off again. You see this a lot with the bots where they back off to give them the floor because it doesn't matter with them. Neutral air will disarm. Oh, ground pound neutral air doesn't kill. Set air whiffs. Recovery will do it. And Azov and Sidra tie it up, 1 apiece. I want Azov and Sidra to move on so bad. I didn't get to look at the damage. I think Azov did around 500. I think Sidra also did around 500, 600. Arcadia definitely did around 400 to 500. And honestly, Bothalla might have done 500. I think Bothalla got the average. Especially because of all the damage you put on that Azov at the end. Oh, hold on. Bothalla. What you cooking up in that kitchen, boy? Nothing. Kind of getting turned on its head. Kind of getting flipped on its head, too. Okay, hold on. Whoa, down air. Red team has flipped this set up on its head. Once again, the momentum shift definitely happening on this map. Usually this map doesn't mean a momentum shift. This time it does. Oh, I might be wrong. A neutral air. The recovery, it kills. Oh my god. It was not a momentum shift, but instead it just was a delayed level of kills because this is incredibly even right now. I mean, Sidra is heavily damaged on her second stock, but luckily Azov still has his first. He's going to lose it right there. Sidra struggling to finally get some hits. But both of the team, like it's 4 stocks to 4, but luckily for the red team, they have more spread out damage, whereas Azov is incredibly healthy and Sidra is not. Of course, Sidra definitely been proving that she is not somebody that you can just mess with like that. Okay, she makes it back. Oh, gets caught, gets hit by the recovery, doesn't kill just yet. That high defense coming into play. Some of that Sidra defense. She backs off. Smart move. The end light hits both of them. They both back off. They're both heavily damaged. Sidra's finally out. Both members of the red team in kill percent. Oh, the side air is just barely off. And Sidra's the... And now blue team has completely been turned on its back. The momentum has been shifted a little bit. Instead it's red team with the damage lead. Of course, the neutral air coming out. Side light, NSIG doesn't connect the down air. Azov covering that extra option. Azov taking a good amount of damage now. This is not good for blue team at all. Oh, that's it. That's a 1-for-1 that you don't want. Azov is the more damaged player, but the down air, okay. It's all up to Azov. Can Mr. 600 do it? I don't think so. Last time that we saw him, he did 800 damage. He also choked the game. Remember, if you do 800 damage, you lose the game. It's a fact. It's a literal fact. It's been proven by 3 different players. One of them being the man we're looking at right now. The side stick comes out. That's ballsy. That's very ballsy. Oh no. No, that's his recovery. He makes it back. Doesn't punish. Neutral air. Ground pound. Side air from the sword. He makes it back. Oh, side light. Makes it back. The ground pound. The ground pound. Side air. Doesn't pick up the weapon. Ground pound again. Disarms. No, the neutral air will be enough. And Bothvar and Arcadia clutch it out right at the end. Bothvar. Oh my god. Bothvar with the incredible clutch after a hard carry. I told you, Azov doing a high amount of damage. The man may average 600 damage a game, but unfortunately, he was one nair short. If he hit the nair, it would have been the same result, by the way. He was one neutral air short of winning the set for his team and moving on. You gotta give him props though, because to do that, to do all that in a loss, like, he completely shifted that game on its head. He went from completely dead loss to not taking damage to suddenly taking a little bit of damage, and then he almost won it at the end. If he would have done a recovery there, that's game, because Bothvar didn't have a dodge. Oh my goodness, what a set. What an absolute set. I have nothing to say except for amazing. I have literally nothing to say except for that was amazing. That's the only thing I can say. That was just incredible. An incredible display of Bothalla, really. Both teams duking it out. Sidra, unfortunately, should not have committed so hard to that kill. I think that Arcadia was dead after, like, right before, when she hit the ground pound before the down air. Say she just goes up back after that. I think Arcadia dies regardless. And NSIG onto Nash, our champion right now, fighting for his life in the loser's bracket of 2v2s. Maybe he's only a one-on-one player. Maybe he's like that. Maybe he's like Impala. Maybe he's a one-trick cloning. Oh, that's the 8th. That is the 8th car / motorcycle today. And of course, the blue team, despite being at a deficit, they're definitely not at a deficit at the same time. As right now the stocks are tied. Thor loses his stock first, but a Cider will do it here against Thor. Not Thor. Oh, but Nash heavily damaged now. They can't find that kill. The Spear of Nash, his signature, his trademark weapon, believe it or not. I think everybody's just accepted his Spear is definitely better. That will do it. And now they can hyper-focus. The side sig will kill her off the side too. And it's 3 stocks to 4. This is a lead for the blue team. A great turnaround considering what happened very early. As, you know, Jala just completely devastated that stock of Nash's. Of course, now she's going to take... Oh, she's not going to take it just yet. She'll do it there, but Thor is gone. He also loses his stock, and just like that, it's 3 stocks to 2. It's 2 stocks to 2, completely even. Red team has an opportunity to get a nasty 2v1 going. It doesn't happen. Thor gets there barely just slightly late to stop any kind of heavy damage from coming in. I know, what's gonna happen? Okay. Alright. It's very even between Jala. Oh! That could have been risky. That neutral could have been heavily risky. Right now, it's really all between Jala. Oh no, Jala is dominating in the set, and that will probably be enough. I think Core, even if he makes it, he's dead to that side there. Jala continuing this absolute dispute of skill as Core was being controlled that entire set so far. Game 1 was completely red team too. That's the thing. And then blue team turned it on its head. And then red team was like, no, it's ours. And they didn't clinch it out. That was their game to win from the start. From the start, they had a very big lead, and then it turned into a lot deficit, and turned back into a lead, and then a deficit and a lead. It was a back and forth swing. It was a pendulum, but oh, the down sig! What a conversion! And just like that, red team. This map is starting to look like the momentum shift team map because you know, seen a lot of those today, and a fair amount of them have now been on this map. As red team started off the game cold last time. Like Bothalla and Arcadia started off the game cold on this map and ended up being hot at the end and winning. I mean, Bothalla went cold again, but he pushed out the set, so you know. As much as you could say he's an elite level choker, he's not a 27 missed threes in game 7 level choker. Oh, down here, okay. Okay, unlike kills. They're immediately putting their attention all on Thor. Thor kind of just not allowing himself to get hit, instead getting a lot of damage onto Nash. Ooh, that could have been dangerous for both parties involved. Ground pound. Thor makes it back. Nash playing this more passive route for now. Oh, he reverses that down sig. Thor still being able to make it because it was on the opposite end of the map. And that ground pound will do it. Nash still alive, still breathing on the second stock. It's 4 stocks to 3. Jala may be the healthiest one on the 2 stocks, but you know, again, this is all unpredictable. The bots are literally more unpredictable than any player could ever be. Especially once you get better, because then you just kind of expect certain things. Oh, okay, neutral air. And immediately Nash is on the back ropes. He's almost red. The NSIG doesn't come out fast enough. Nash taking way too much damage for his own good. But of course, this isn't just his fault. I mean, his teammate's not supporting at all. His teammate literally did nothing for that entire altercation. Just like that, it's over. That side sig will send him far off the right side. They're going to let him get back up. They're going to give him a little bit of hope. But it's all going to be squandered because Jala can't die. That's it. That's the one. That's the cider that broke the camel's back. And Jala and Thor moving on once again. Both of them dealing almost 600 damage per. Of course, Thor being known as the dude to do the high damage. Jala this time doing a lot more and dishing out the best performance out of all of them. Nash not doing anything essentially. Core actually upping his game in game 2. And next we got another great set. I think our final set of the night, actually. Or of the stream. It's going to be Vector and Bryn versus Red Raptor and Ezio. Red Raptor and Ezio got immediately frauded, but you know. Stances. It's not a big thing, but it could be a big thing, especially if it's a defenser. You know, he could live because of it. It is a fairly big thing unless it's dexterity. If it's dex stance, it gives a shit. Okay. Pretty even combat so far. Red team kind of taking the lead. They're both hyper-focusing on Raptor. They know that Raptor makes the biggest mistakes. So far, he might be playing a little safer. The recovery doesn't kill him yet, but got him very far off the right side. Red Raptor focusing on getting back for once. On the other hand, Bryn, he's gone from overcommitting. hold the Vector. And Vector gets taken out by Red Raptor, and blue team taking the lead. Oh, hold on. Okay. Oh, this could be huge. No ground pound? He ground pounds at the very worst moment to ground pound. What in the hell, dude? You could have killed Red Raptor. That would have been incredibly good for you. I mean, you get the kill eventually, but you know, a lot more damage is put on the Bryn because of it. And Bryn took him out, not even games, so. Vector definitely not showing bright displays of being a 1v1 player. Tell you what though. Neither is Raptor, as Raptor once again taking his own stock out. Now it's I think it's 2 stocks to 2. And they're getting the team combo on him, oh my god. This could be huge. This is huge! Ezio with a nasty, basically 0 to death because of the team combo. He didn't get hit at all by the Vector or by the Bryn while he was destroying them. And just like that, Ezio and Raptor completely changed the narrative. At least Ezio does, as both Bryn and Vector combined for 500 damage. That is not good. You're telling me that Ezio, I think, had about the exact amount of damage as them combined. That's not good at all. Hey, what the? We're going into game 2, and there is no momentum changing. This is still absolutely in blue team's favor. Blue team is definitely playing it a lot more aggressively after that nasty performance from Ezio. Ezio proving again that he's the better player, but Raptor. I mean, we kind of knew that when Raptor was starting to take himself out, despite being a seasoned veteran being two-time 1v1 placer. That's really it. He placed twice. He made top 32 twice. That's it. Okay, nice. Cider will take her out. Just like that, the blue team keeping their lead, 6 stocks to 4. Red Raptor actually holding on to a lead for once. This is interesting. He couldn't even do this in 1v1s. Maybe Ezio was a perfect teammate, but for now, it's 4 stocks to 4 in an incredibly even setting. No weapon pickup from Red Raptor. That's going to be a little bit of a blunder. Okay. Oh, Ezio definitely getting taken out sooner, but so is Bryn. Very unfortunate. Now then Vector going berserk right now onto Red Raptor. He's kind of just completely shifted the lead in his favor. Of course, if they can take out Red Raptor here, that'd be even bigger. But no, the sights are coming out from Red Raptor to take her out. Ooh, this is not good. It's 3 stocks to 2. Red Raptor and Ezio with the lead. Not only in stocks, but also in games. And that will be Red Raptor's first or second stock going away. He's on his final. I wonder what will happen. Okay, side light, side air. Side light. They get the team combo. They're going for it. These guys are very good at getting their 2v1 team combos. The question is, can Ezio live long enough? I mean, no matter what, Red Raptor's playing insanely well right now. And just like that, the set is over. Ezio and Red Raptor end the tournament. And the second round in an incredible fashion. The only person who didn't have 500 damage was Bryn. She got devastated in her second stock. She didn't play her second stock at all. But her first and last stocks were definitely crucial. On the other hand, Vector playing out of his mind in that game, but unfortunately he didn't have the support he needed to win, whereas Ezio and Red Raptor were playing absolutely bonkers. That will be the end of this stream, the first part. There will be a short, about 20-minute break, and then we'll be back. Because it's been 5 hours, I think. It's been 4 hours and 43 minutes, yeah. So yeah, this will be it for this turn, or this part of the tournament. We'll be back in a little bit.